Well, good morning, everybody. My name is Daryl, and we're going to do a live stream today. We're just going to have a train running along with whoever wants to come on and chat. So until I get people up, we'll go from there. Let me see here. Hi, Jerry. Good morning. Okay, I'm just trying to get ready to put. I'm just trying to get ready. Hello, hey Manny. Good morning. I'm just trying to put up so I can share. Okay, give me just a minute. See if I remember this, Jerry. Hey, Manny, what's going on? How was your morning, buddy? Um, Good morning, Taylor. Let me see here. Let me take that out. Thank you, Taylor. Taylor says, "Good morning, Daryl. How are you doing?" I have a layout. Is I love your layout. And nice, cool KC units. Thank you. Right now, good morning, Diesel. Right now, I'm trying to remember how to share my stream if somebody wants to come up on and. So give me just a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to paste. Oh, okay, that's right. Give me just a minute. Invite. Okay, I believe that is it right there. So if somebody wants to come up on, just hit that in the description box there, and then I can bring you up on. I can bring you up on live if anybody wants to come up on. So. So today it's a beautiful day in Southern California. Nice weather. It's going to be another warm day, and that's okay. We're in the middle of summers. Okay, Diesel, that's cool. So let me run a train. Hey Manny, did you finish up all your fencing? All right, we'll let that run for a little bit. Somebody says, yeah, for now, yards are secure. All right, cool. Oh, okay, Manny. Hey, Jerry, is you want to click onto that link? Is that the correct link that's going to bring you up? I think it is. You don't have to come up, but if you want to click that link to make sure that, that is the one that I have down there. Oh, I didn't send it. Okay. I think that's the correct link. Oh, LinkedIn post. How about now? I posted it now. It's down there now. That was my bag. Okay, Jerry, that's cool. Yeah, no, I just want to make sure that that was correct link. That's totally cool, Jerry. You can just listen to me chatter away. Hopefully, we'll get some more people in. Look, I know it's a Saturday morning here in Southern California, but you know, and everybody's busy. It's a beautiful day out, but it's a chance for me to get up and put my face on YouTube and have some friends come up and just talk. Hey, Gerald. So today I'm in a different part on my layout. I decided not to stream from the normal place that I stream from. I don't know how I mean it looks okay. I mean, let me go up on my own and see how that actually looks. See if it comes up. Yeah. Okay. All right, something just happened here. Oh. Oh, okay. I just had a failure. I was wondering what was going on. It didn't seem like anything was moving. Okay, so this train caught on something, and it caught on something in the mountain. Wow, that sucks. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but I just had my container train just flip over. Wow. You know, the funniest thing is I ran this thing for about a half an hour before I went up, and it ran fine. I haven't even got one lap around the layout, and it already it already disengaged. Holy mackerel! All right, you know what? Give me just a minute. Let me see what's going on here. Give me just a minute. This is what. All right. Okay, let me see what's going on. Yeah, you know what else can go wrong? I mean, it's just one of those crazy things. I make sure that it runs okay. It's obviously getting stuck on something inside the mountain range, and I've never seen that happen before. Hey, AJ. Okay, I hear one of them off still. Okay, guys, just chat some on yourself real quick while I fix this. All right, let's see what happens there. Okay, so the link didn't post. Oh, yeah, I did. It posted right there. But I think that's it. All right, let's see what happens with this. With it this time. Like I said, it's kind of funny. You run things and just to make sure everything runs okay. Actually, I run the trains just to make sure it's clean and it's not going to jerk. But for some unknown reason, I guess there's something in the tunnel that I'm not aware of that got in there and it's hitting on the in part of the lake. Then of course I'm live, and this is when it does it. Hi, Steve. AJ, if you want to come up on AJ, click onto that link and so let's see if that's the correct link. Yeah, Steven, I just had a problem. It's funny when just before I went live, I made sure all my trains were running through my tunnel system okay. And of course, the minute I went live, I had a complete derailment of my container cars. And it's got something to do with, hi, FL Railroading. Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, and I just had a derailment. Hi, Sparky. So let me put up here. That's cool, Sparky. Oh, okay, AJ. That's cool. That's cool that you're out of town. Yeah, this is the first time I'm live streaming from this part of my layout. I always stream from my other part of my layout, which has got the water scene. So I thought, I'll try something different this time. So I picked my mountain area, and so far, I mean, it just like I said, I just had a train derailment, and you know, it never fails. So again, I'm in Southern California. So just so everybody knows where I am, where I'm streaming from. Again, thank you, AJ. And I appreciate everybody who comes in. I know it's a Saturday afternoon, but it's a Saturday afternoon all over. So thank you. Well, now that I've got it running a little bit quicker speed, she seems to be going through the mountain area pretty well. I'm going to have to pull apart my my portion over here, which I can get into the mountain like right like right here. There's screws, and I can unscrew it, and I can actually get into this mountain range in here, because we all know once you do that, and once you enclose the mountain area, you need some way to get into it, and that takes a little bit of up here. So I just didn't want to do it during the live stream, but I guess I could if I really had to. That way you guys could actually see what is actually going on in here. Hi, Digger. Welcome. Okay, Steve, the clearance, the clearance on that overhang is probably not even in an inch. And I wanted it as close to my tallest trains as possible, so it gives that effect where it's kind of like it's going to kind of hit almost, but it doesn't. And I had to do a lot of chiseling up underneath this area to get it right. So, all right, AJ, thank you. I would say that my layout is probably maybe 75% complete. I got the center section, which I'm still kind of working on, but of course, this is where I'm setting my laptop on to stream from, and I don't know what I'm going to do when I want to live stream when I have all this finished up. I guess I'm going to have to figure something out. Good morning, Curly. So just to let everybody know, it might be a little bit early in the live stream. So just the other day, I applied for, I got an email from YouTube stating that I was accepted to apply for monetization. And at first I was kind of like, that's cool. That's, for me, I mean, it was a huge milestone, and that's really all it was for me. And then I just kind of got talking to some friends, and they said, Daryl, why not? Why not go monetize? Why not? Why let YouTube get all the money from? You might as well grab a little bit. Or so I applied for it, and then within 2 days they approved me, and so now my channel is monetized. So yay! So I mean, I guess that's pretty good. I guess. I mean, but I owe it to all my subscribers, and I owe it to everybody else who joins me. And I can't thank everybody enough. I really think that's. I mean, I think that's. Um, yeah. Thank you, Sparky. Yeah, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it is a milestone. And actually, Dave from CRNE, he's the one that actually pushed me to go, monetization, because he said, "Hey, Daryl, that's a really good milestone to hit in such a short time, and you might as well pull a little bit of money from them. Look, I don't need the revenue. I don't need that. That's not what it's about for me. It's about touching with a community that has love for the hobby, such as I do. And I've met a lot of great people, and it's been very rewarding to me. Tigger. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about the dollars rolling in. I mean, look, I say to everybody, this is a huge, huge community, very, very huge community, but we're small, you know, and that's why I always advocate on my live streams. Um, hey, look at everybody who's in the chat. Write it down. However, look, I'm not really good enough yet because I'm not really computer savvy to pull links down and put them up. I haven't got there yet. But I just tell people, hey, look at everybody's channel, subscribe to one another, give them love, I mean, because we are such a small community. But so now you can make the 1 cent per ad shown on your channel instead of YouTube making all the money from it. YouTube makes enough money they can give some of it back to you, and that was that's what Dave was saying. Dave says, no, take advantage. Definitely take advantage of that. And so, you know, um, and of course, I had some other friends who say, no, you should do that, Daryl. You should, you know. So so like I said, I'm in Southern California, and I'm in a garage. It's about a 20 by 20 garage. It's such a normal garage size. Yeah, and in the summertime, it gets super, super, super hot in here. So right now, it's not that bad, but oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that is a good idea. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to get with him, and then that way he can do that for me. Because, like I said, you know what? Hands down, I okay, Sparky. Thank you for joining. Much appreciated. Have a great rest of your weekend. Yeah, I just got to learn how to do it. today I was trying to create a post. Before, it was really easy for me to do it because it was just, there was nothing on it but it was just really easy step. Now that I got monetized, now I've got all kinds of buttons and I got all kinds of things that I can do, and it's nerve wracking. And so I was trying to preempt, a live stream, to say hello. I'm going to be doing a live stream. So, and I just want to give I want to say, George, FL railroading, or rail dog, excuse me. Okay, rail dog, FL railroad dog, if I'm pronouncing that right. Anyways, George, I just wanted to say, George, you do beautiful work, absolutely gorgeous work. Those cars that you just recently did and posted, absolutely beautiful. Go check out FL Railroad Dog. Railroad Dog. There we go. Now I got it. I can't talk this morning. Go check his channel out. Hit the subscribe button for him, and hit the like. He does. I mean, he did a. He was doing a steam house. I was like this. I was glued to the TV. I was just absolutely amazed by the work that you do. It's just amazing. So everybody go check him out, please. And if you haven't subscribed to him, which I'm sure all of you are, but anybody who's on here who's not, please go up and give him love. Okay, let me go back up from I missed. Hey, Ronald. Good morning. Sorry, buddy, I missed you. Hi, gang from Montreal. Cool. Well, again, I'm in Southern California, and I appreciate you coming on to my layout live stream. And I just, like I said, just randomly sometimes, but today, like I said, I actually tried to create a post, and it just didn't work out for me. So, at any case, here I am, and I'm glad to have all you on. And anybody got other questions? You want to talk about anything? Oh, okay. Here we go. It did work. Okay, let me bring up.
Oh, it worked.
Good morning, Jerry.
Good afternoon. What's up?
How are you?
Yeah.
You're just hanging out.
Good.
Just hanging out.
Hey, everybody.
Are those locomotives too loud where you can't? They're distracting. You can hear me.
Nope.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I hear you fine.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, everybody, this is Boxcar
Hey,
Jerry.
Curly. What's up, Dwight? Yeah, that's a cool scene you got there.
Well, thank you. I just thought I would try to do something a little bit different from a different part of a scenery on my layout.
Hey, JD.
It's, like I said, my layout's about 75% finished. I've got like probably really 4 unique places to stream from, because for me, just sitting in an office type background doesn't really do justice for me or my layout. So that's why I choose to stream from my layout, because I mean,
Yeah, you
why
got
not?
it.
Why
Yeah,
not show
we'll
it?
use
Why?
it. So
Yeah.
below that train, there's nothing. No more trains, right?
Below here,
Yeah.
below here, yeah, it kind of cuts off. But in the center part,
Okay.
it drops down like almost 2 feet into like a ravine. Here, let me see if I can show that.
Yeah, make me small. Just make yourself big, or
Okay.
make me disappear altogether. Just use you as the whole screen. You don't need
Okay. All right. Let me see if I
Yeah.
can show. Yeah. See, I don't. Here, hold on. I don't want to touch
Yeah, that's
anything.
pretty cool how you did that.
So if you can kind of see how the masonite, how
Yeah.
yeah, how it kind of goes down into a canyon in there, and you would never know it by
So
a lot of.
is there a photo back there, or is that all mount?
No, there's no, there's no photo. It's just
Oh,
painted.
that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, at the top of my screen where you see that's the part of the valence. See, my whole layout is shadow box. My whole
Right.
layout, and that was one of the things I decided to do before I started really working on structures. The only problem is when you're doing that, when you try to get into your layout, I'm always slamming my head against them. So I made it. I made it so you can take the valences off. Like where I'm streaming from right now, just above, I'm on the center section. So I took off the valences only because if I didn't do that, it would leave a shadow mark
Okay.
from this side of the layout. It would leave a dark from here. So I took that off, and so it would give me more
Cast some
light.
light. Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, JD.
Yeah, it's cool how you got those trains going through the cut there.
Yeah, I okay. Somebody asked me, how did you think of that idea? Okay, so when I remember as a little kid, my grandpa took me to a place in Pasadena. It was under the Woolworth store, and they had in Pasadena. We're talking a long time ago, and I vividly remember this scene. It was on a corner, and it had exactly this mountain range cut out. And for some reason, for all these years, it stuck out. It completely stuck out
Yeah, it's kind of like a
into my
cave.
head.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you did that.
thank you.
Is there like plenty of room up in there, or they just fit?
Okay, well,
Deceiving.
what you're looking at, what you're looking at here, okay, there is not even an inch of clearance between my tallest cars, and I
Yeah.
did it that way to give it the concept of like it's really squeezing through that open canyon.
Yeah.
You know,
Will your auto racks make it through?
yeah, no, I have my auto racks on there now behind the.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? And here it is again. I was going to bring up a train from the bottom because on the bottom I have on the bottom of my layout I have a staging area, and I would say it's about 35, 36 feet in length. So I could stack a lot of trains down in there. So that's where I bring up the long trains from, and it's a great storage facility for all my. Well, today I'm running my KCSs, and like I said, I always will say I'm UP. I love UP, but the other thing is I like running different class railroads. And today I chose
Yeah.
the KCS. They're beautiful locomotives. They're
Yeah, they
absolutely
are nice.
stunning.
Yeah, they do look good.
So
Yeah, but that's a cool scene. How much mountain do you have on your layout?
I
Just
have
this
quite a
section
bit.
here? Really?
I have, yeah, no, I have quite a bit of mountain. This whole range starts from where my lift up bridge is. It starts and then it goes around me. It goes back around me. Well, here, let me see. Let me see if I can kind of show that. So bear with me, folks. I'm gonna try to Jerry. I'm gonna put you on.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
gonna go to a
do
wider
whatever.
screen, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna see if I can't turn around the computer. Okay, so obviously that's a huge difference. So let me see if I can take the computer and swing it around. Okay, so this is where I'm sitting. Okay, and as you can see, the mountain, it goes around in a corner.
Okay.
And then it comes around. And then
Now
it
is
comes
it?
out again. So now what you're seeing right here, those are two places where I unscrew and I can get into the mountain to
Right.
clean track or fix a problem.
Right.
So that's why they're that tall, because
Yeah.
so you see the locomotives coming out the other end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
So
Are they scale trains?
yeah, these are scale trains.
Yeah, that's cool. What you use for your mountains?
Okay, so um, um,
Hey, John. Hey, you don't see me.
hi John. Here, let me bring you back up, Jerry.
That's okay.
No, we're good. Okay, so how I did my mountains. I think I have some pictures from the past, but I think that's one of the things that I'm actually going to do on a tutorial on how I did these mountains, because this mountain range took me quite a long time, because I did had to do all the carving and stuff like that. None of this was done by molds, none of this, and it was all done by pretty much a screwdriver, which is kind of crazy. So you say a screwdriver. How can you do it with a screwdriver or a small spatula? Sharing his train effects in there.
Sorry.
No, that's
It's,
okay, Jerry.
I
No,
got that.
yeah, no, I'm all cool.
Like in the background, I always leave like one of the VR live streams
That's
up.
cool. No, no, no,
Uh,
no.
so, what is like the base of your mountains? All just like
Okay. So how I start out,
they're hollow?
obviously, yeah. Obviously, when I start out with my mountain range, it's kind of a wood structure that's kind of going to fit the, it's going to kind of fit the narrative. And then what I do is I screen off most of the area that I don't need to backfill in there. And then once that's done, I will take spray foam, the great stuff. You can get it
Oh
at your
yeah,
local box store. And what I
yeah.
do is I spray it and then I just build it up.
Oh really?
In between spraying, I let it cure, which is usually
Right,
24 hours.
right,
And then I'll kind of carve it up a little bit, and then I'll
right.
spray where I want to hit more. What you're seeing as far as the carvings, that is all um,
Plaster, hydrocal.
yeah, plaster. Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all plaster you can buy from your local.
right, right.
You can buy from your local. And what I do, it's plaster of Paris.
So none of that removes, right? Okay, you only access it through those little ports that you cut in.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Like this mountain over here on the other side, like that mountain over there. I mean, I can get through it with my hands. I made it big enough to where I can get in there. So, uh, you know, and you really, when you're thinking about doing mountain ranges, I highly encourage people to think about how they're going to get into them if there's a problem.
Yeah, right.
And not all of us do that. Hey, I didn't when
Yeah,
I was
no,
starting
for
off.
sure.
I mean, and just like I said, I had a problem this morning, and there is a problem in there somewhere.
Especially something that big.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, I just chose to do something different today. I mean, hands down, that other area that I live stream from is beautiful. That waterfront is just absolutely gorgeous. So,
Yeah, but it's something different. It lets people see a different part of your layout
right.
that maybe they didn't see before. Like I've never seen this before.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm actually running. Actually, it's actually at a good speed. Now I don't get it. Maybe I don't get it. If I had a problem with it before going at a low speed, I don't know why it's not catching whatever's in there now.
You don't
So
have videos of a layout tour, do you?
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
I
you
have a
don't?
video. Yeah, actually, I'm going to do
I
an
never
updated
noticed.
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's actually in my. It's the garage one. Where it's not an actual layout tour, but you see the whole layout. It actually shows my garage layout, and it also shows there's not very much room in here. There's not. I would say between most of the aisles passing, maybe 24 inches. Like where I'm sitting right now, there's probably 3 feet, but in between the end of the center table and this side of the layout, there's maybe 20 inches. I didn't make this layout for operation with other people, because really,
Right.
this is a layout for me,
Right.
and me only. I mean, yeah, I mean, this railroad is built for operation. I can do operations on it, but I didn't build it.
For
It's not
people.
really. It's not
It's not.
really. Yeah,
Yeah. You don't have enough room to have a bunch of people in there.
exactly. And you know,
That's because he don't like none of yous.
well, hey, I mean, I'd
Yeah.
be all for anybody coming over and
Yeah, but
hanging
it's
out.
just something you didn't think of at the time, or you're
Yeah.
just trying to make the most of your space. And
Well, what my problem is, I can't stop buying. I can't stop buying cars. So the
yeah,
more you buy cars, the more you think you got to make your layout bigger. And
yeah,
that's where I think a lot of us get caught up in. That's where I'm at. I mean, I've got a crap load of boxes that I haven't even opened up. And I just ordered a bunch of more stuff. Just because I get bored. I get bored really fast. And that's, like I say, today I decided to put my KCSs on. And to me, they're just a beautiful locomotive. I enjoy them. They're beautiful. And so I haven't changed out my what my cargo is, but maybe next time I will. But so this looks good streaming from this area.
yeah, yeah. It's fine.
Cool.
No, it sucks.
So John says road trip, time to visit Daryl. Hey, anybody's welcome. As a matter of fact, JD Grandpa Rails, him and I need to get together because JD and I are pretty close to each other. So I think JD and I need to get together, and
How close is close?
I think JD is probably about an hour and a half away from me.
Well, it's kind of close. It's not real close, but
Yeah,
closer to
yeah.
me.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You're okay. What just happened there? All right, hold on, guys. I touched something. Dadgummit.
JD. How's work today, JD? Everything looks fine here. What do you not see over there?
Wow. What did I just hit?
Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I'm here, but I touched something on my computer and now I don't see anybody.
You don't see chat.
No, I don't see. No, I mean, can you guys still see me?
Yeah, see you fine. Hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Well,
You
I
just got to
touched.
go over to on the side is comments on the right. Hit
Um,
comments. Maybe you hit private chat. Hit
no, no,
com-
no, no. I brought an ad up and it's. I don't know how to get. I don't know how to get out of it. Oh, okay. There we go.
you brought an ad up.
Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Okay. Thank you, John. Yeah. My fingers were doing the walking over here. I'm on the other side of the country. Couldn't get any farther. Laugh out loud unless you're digger. Yeah, no, I hear you. So in any case,
John
yeah,
wants to
so
know where you're located. He's in California. Where,
yeah,
John? Where are you at, John?
yeah, John, where are you at?
I'm in Pennsylvania, just outside of Philly. So I'm like at the end of the coast here. I'm literally at the end of
Oh, okay,
Pennsylvania,
northern Indiana.
northern Indiana. Okay.
Well, that's a lot closer than Jerry,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I mean, like I said, JD and I live pretty close to each other because I had mentioned it, and he said, "Oh, actually, I'm 2 hours away from Pomona, where all my girls are."
You're 2 hours from Pomona?
No, no, no. Me, I'm only like 20 minutes from
Oh,
Pomona.
who's
Uh,
Pomona?
J,
Who's oh
JD is like JD told me he's like 2 hours.
oh okay,
So
gotcha.
John, yeah, I'm in Southern California. If you were directing that, oh, okay, Notre Dame close by. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, Derek.
Derek, what's up? You come from foreign lands. Oh, we come. Yeah. How you doing, Derek?
Thank you, Derek.
Derek, where are you at? You're in California, aren't you, Derek? I don't know.
No, me, Jerry. No, I'm
Oh,
from California.
Daryl, I know where you are. Derek,
Oh,
I don't
Derek.
know. I don't know where Derek is.
Yeah, I don't
Doesn't
know where.
matter.
I'm not sure where Derek is. Derek, where are you? What part of the country are you from?
Maybe he's in New York. Can't remember.
Yeah. So again, Derek, welcome to my live chat, and I just decided to pick a different place to live stream from, and it seems to be working okay. It doesn't seem to be too dark.
Long Island, that's right.
Oh, okay, Long Island. Okay,
I
all right.
remember we were talking about.
Okay, so he's
Yeah,
pretty close to right. Yeah, now I remember. Not close, but close enough to Heath.
yeah, he's close to Heath and me,
Yeah,
sort of. I mean, a
yeah,
couple
exactly.
hours, probably 3 hours. I'm gonna guess from me.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's that far away. I mean, but Long Island's a big
Yeah,
town.
it's a big place.
It's huge. You know, so so like again, the mountain structures here. I would say if you were to ask me, okay, so how long did this take? Okay, probably from start to finish. This probably took me about a year and a half to complete to my likings.
And that's all just freelance. Like
That's
you didn't
all
use a
freelance.
picture or anything. It's not
Yeah,
an
nope,
area.
nope. I didn't take a picture of anything. It was all right here. And part of
Yeah.
that is left-handers are kind of like that. Um, because a lot of left-handers do that. I've seen left-handers and they just start writing down and they just start doing. No, this was like I said when I was a kid, and I remember this scene, this layout underneath Woolworth's shopping store. I remember seeing this, and it was kind of like going around in a corner, but the cliffs were overhanging, and it almost looked like the train was going to collide with a mountain and come off. It stuck in my head, so I always said when I build a layout,
Do you remember? Was it HO?
oh yeah, no, it was
Yeah.
HO. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it
Cool.
was HO. Good morning,
What's
John.
that? What's
26.
that car on the end you got there? A cattle
Oh,
car?
that's yeah, no, yeah, actually, no. It looks like a cattle car, but what it actually is, it's a cleaning car.
Oh,
Yeah, and it does look like a cattle car.
no,
Yeah.
it
So
was just like I see all these big cars and then this little tiny car at the end.
yeah.
Who
So
makes that?
um, that is a. Those ones aren't cheap. Those are the ones I'm trying to think. Here, hold on, because
Is that one that has that little scrubber on the bottom that rotates? John 2618, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Same in Florida. Mention my name and $200 will get you a great meal anywhere. Yeah. Oh, it's a Bachman.
Yeah.
It's not who I
It's a
thought it was.
yeah. It's a box. It's a box. It's a Bachman.
Can't read
That
it.
one. Yeah, and I can just tell you, they're not cheap.
Yeah.
These are more of the expensive ones, but the reason why they're expensive is you could change the pads on the bottom, and I think that's really cool.
How much was it? Do you
About
remember?
around $50 for those.
That's not. I saw one that was in N scale. The guy makes them, and he wanted like $149 for it. It's a car, like a box car, and he mounted. He has these little motors inside, and you hook these little scrubbers on the bottom, and they go around and scrub the track.
Okay,
So
yeah.
that's pretty cheap though, and that it
Oh,
kind of
really?
reminded me of that, but it was just a really higher cube card. Yeah,
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 yeah.
they were
Let
a
me
lot of money, but they
actually
look
I
like they
have
did a
one.
good job.
Yeah, hold on. I actually have one loose.
That's not expensive. Dwight Curley bought some those brass cleaning cars. Dwight, weren't they like $150 or something? Those tanks that are like really heavy.
Yeah, no, they're actually more than that, Jerry. Okay, so here's one loose.
Yeah,
This is what it looks like.
yeah. Okay. Oh, so it's like clear
Yeah,
in the
and
car.
so
The
what it
car is
is
clear, so you can see the
yeah,
inside of the car, sort of. Yeah,
yeah. So what
yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
yeah, this is look. I bought two of them because I put one on the front and I put one on the rear. I just put sometimes I put rubbing alcohol on it, and then here I'll be right back.
John 26 is the brass one that looks like a tank car, and it's really heavy.
And then if I
I thought
haven't
they were
been
like
running it, look, if I
$100.
haven't been running
Yeah,
it for a while,
I
I'll
use
rub
that.
it. I'll do with the alcohol, and then I'll spray this on the pad, and
Yeah,
then let it run around the layout. And
yeah.
look, I just want to say, everybody has got their own way of doing things.
Yeah.
I can just tell you,
Everybody swears by different stuff. Whatever works for you works for you,
that's
right?
right. Yeah,
No, it's like whatever works for you.
yeah. So here we go. Here's John. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people saw it, but I have the brass one. Paid $40, and oh wow, okay, yeah, you got lucky there. I mean, I know it. Those brass ones are
Oh
well, they're
yeah,
made out.
yeah, yeah. They're really heavy. They're like
Yeah,
solid, and you put
exactly.
some type of liquid in them or something, right?
That's right. That's
Yeah,
right. And there's a little. If I'm not correct, John, you can correct me on that. But there's a little. There's a little valve at the bottom. You can let it drip on the pads. I
yeah,
think.
yeah. $40 is a good deal. You
Oh
probably
yeah, no, I've seen
made,
them.
it's probably worth $40 in scrap and brass. I don't know how heavy it is, but it looks pretty
you,
heavy.
yeah,
I don't
you're.
know. I mean,
Oh, okay, yeah. See,
probably
they're, and
not. But
yeah. So there it is. Yeah. Originally, almost $200 was a steal. Oh yeah, absolutely, and exactly
yeah,
what Jerry just said. The brass is probably worth more than $40.
maybe I don't know. But yeah, they weigh a lot. Dwight says his train couldn't even push it or pull it or something. His engine, I don't know. His engine
Yeah,
had problems moving it. I don't know because I'm. Can you adjust the drag on that, John, to make it like harder to pull, like the drag, so that the pad is more contact to the track? Regulate your tone. Use like two or three. Oh, so yeah, you need a couple. One engine isn't enough to pull that thing around, then, right? Yeah, everybody's got their thing that works for them, right?
well, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I
Some
just
people,
saw.
yeah,
Yeah, I just saw that guy Steve Brown.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's in
I just saw
California.
his too. Yeah,
Yeah, you saw the same one.
yeah. He's
Yeah.
talking about
Uh,
transmission fluid or something, and
well, the Knox, the NOx,
yeah,
and
the
then he was talking
NOx.
about
Everybody swears by it, and he had nothing but
everybody
problems
swears
with it.
by it. Yep. And
Yeah,
yeah, the thing about it is I give him props for putting that out there because
Yeah,
I can tell you, I don't,
yeah,
but everybody here, hold on, everybody,
yeah. Okay.
okay, am I breaking up on my stream?
No, not at all.
Okay, all right, Dave. Everybody says no, they're okay. So maybe,
Who's that? Thurber over there?
yeah, yeah.
Hey, Thurber, just join the show.
Yeah,
Or you
there,
work?
it's if it's not there, I'll put the link back in, Dave.
Yeah, it's no problem here. It must be on his own.
So if you can't find the link, Dave, just text me and I'll put it back up there. I think I can do it. Yeah. So Derek says
He used transmission fluid.
yeah,
Yeah.
Derek says he uses transmission fluid and
No, I think he's
hail
saying
no
Steve
damage.
used transmission fluid. Steve said he used transmission fluid, and then he tried that no ox, and
That's
then he
right.
spent days trying to clean it all off. The
Right.
problem is maybe he put too much of it on. I don't know.
Yeah.
Everybody I know that uses it, they just do a little bit of it. What's a little bit?
But
Everybody's little bit is different. You
and
know,
that's just the thing. What is a little bit?
yeah, measure it.
Yeah.
An ounce is an ounce. A half an ounce is a half an ounce. A little bit is, I don't know what a little bit
Yeah.
is. Yeah,
But you know, you know, I've been watching Steve Brown for probably as long as he's
I
been
have too.
on,
Yeah,
and that takes a lot of, I guess, cojones, I guess, to actually come up there
he's just telling you how it is. It's his,
and that's what I like about the guy. He's just
just his
telling you
opinion. Yeah,
that's right, and that's yeah,
yeah. And then you're going to get people who say, "Oh, you're doing it wrong. That's why you have problems with it." I never have problems with it. I've been using it for 100 years, and so I mean, it's like what works for you doesn't work
yeah,
for everybody else.
yeah. Hey, I'm just going to
Take a
ask
look at it.
everybody real quick just to make sure. Jerry says his end's okay. Am I breaking up on your guys' end? Just give me a thumbs up that everything's good. I
Time
appreciate
for
that because Dave's having it could be an internet issue. Heck,
see you,
we could
John Bernanke.
time for a
So,
golf ride. See you later. Thank you, John, for stopping by. Yeah, I mean, who knows? We could have a CME coming towards the Earth. I have no idea. But all fine and dandy on this side of the pond. Thank you, Digger.
yeah, I think it's Dave's
Okay,
internet,
thank you, John.
wherever he's at. I don't know.
So, and then he put up a community post, but I think that was before. I don't know if that was before or after John Brown did. But here's my take on the no ops. I'll say it and I'll say it again and I'll always say it. The simplest way you can do is the best way. I mean, and what
Yeah,
works. If it works, leave it alone.
yeah,
And really, honestly, just by running your trains frequently is good
yeah,
enough to
yeah.
keep your track clean. Believe it
And
or
that's
not.
what he basically said. He came down to saying, if you keep running your trains, you're not going to have a problem with your track. Which I guess is, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Yeah.
You know,
So
to me as an adult, I'm just running trains. I've not ran trains for years, like some of these guys. So I don't know. I
okay.
mean,
Right, exactly. Okay,
you
Dave
know,
said he fixed it. So let me get my face in there and let my
probably Crooked Dave got a bad signal. Yeah, Crooked Dave.
Jerry.
That's what Digger said, not me. Come on up here, Crooked Dave.
All right, there you go, Dave. Crooked Dave. Jerry.
It's not me. It's Digger come up with that name.
Oh, Digger came up with that name?
Yeah, look in chat.
So that's what I have heard. If you run them frequently, the track will stay clean. Yes, and I've heard the same thing. But for me, look, I don't know how else to say it. I've been doing this for a long time, and I'm always running my trains. So here we go. All right,
But
we're gonna bring up Dave from CRNE.
I think I know the video that Derek is
Hey, what's
talking
up,
about.
guys?
What's up, Dave? But like right after that video, everybody started talking about no-ox.
Right,
Like, and it was hard to find for a little bit. And it was like, hey, are you using no-ox too? And it was
right,
the big talk and like
right.
all the community. It was like, oh man,
Yeah.
finally something to clean your track, and it's like gifts from heaven.
I fell into that trap. I bought.
Oh, here, hold on.
Oh, I see. I show up and you kick me out. What the heck?
I know. I'm sorry. It's my fingers. So Derek says Ron Marsh, Ron's Trends and Things.
Yeah.
I think did the best video on no-ox and cleaners and did an anniversary follow-up a year later.
He
And
did.
I didn't watch the end result. So Derek, what was the end result of that?
Yeah, don't ask me. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
That makes
What are you
three.
working on, Dave? Oh, the bridge.
Here, let me let me put Dave up on. Go ahead, Dave. Show that.
Dave, do you have an airbrush?
I do.
Okay.
I'm not real good with it though.
Okay.
Dave, that's looking very. Wow, Dave.
Yeah, it looks nice.
That looks really good, Dave.
I might have to condemn the damn thing though.
Wow, that looks completely different.
Nah, you don't have enough rust on that thing. I've seen some that are worse than it. No. That looks brand new. That looks brand new compared to some bridges I see.
But y'all have 40-hour work week tied up into these two bridges by the time I get done weathering them.
I bet you'll have more.
Yeah, well, probably. I'm just doing a little bit here, a little bit there.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it all with brushes and acrylics.
It's peaceful work.
Yeah.
And the thing
buddy
about it,
we chat and I weather the bridge.
there's no wrong or right way of doing it,
No, yeah. All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I don't mind doing it. Thanks for the railroad dog.
Cool, Dave. No, Dave, that looks amazing. I mean, it looks completely different.
Thanks. Problem is, I still got.
It probably took a long time to build that kit.
It was a little tedious. You got to take your time with it, but it's.
Hi, Randall.
It's not overly difficult. It's just you got to take your time with it.
Hey,
That's
Randall.
the problem. Every time you think you got it done, you see another nook and cranny you miss.
Yeah.
I'm not saying every inch has to be covered in rust, but you have to have at least something everywhere.
I think it depends on the error and the time frame. I don't know, like
I mean,
the
it's
longer.
modern era.
Yeah, I mean the longer and older the bridge is, obviously, it would be rusty. Railroads, at least here, don't upkeep their bridges. They don't paint them. They're
Yeah.
like just like one blob of rust. At least
No,
around here.
I want it to look rusty and used.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Like the Midwest, the Rust Belt,
The rustier, the better, Digger
It'll
says.
give something.
Hey, Randall. I got Randall up on screen too.
Hey,
Well,
Randall.
actually, I kind of like that screen because it actually gives my layout and me a better view. It gives Dave a better view, and Jerry, you look beautiful in blue.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm at the workbench. Otherwise, I'd show you.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. Hey, Randall. Good morning.
What's
But
happening?
like you can see like all the different. Hey, Randall, you can see all the different scenes that you can do
I just
down at the
woke up and
bottom.
saw you guys were live.
Oh, well, thank you for coming on, Randall. I always, I always enjoy hearing you speak. Actually, Dave and I were talking. Well, I was telling Dave the other day. I brought your name up in conversation that Dave and I were having, and I said, I really enjoy Randall, listening to Randall, because he's so knowledgeable about the locomotives and stuff like that, and he's really interesting to listen to. Hey, Dave, did you go down, or you took yourself off?
I just
No,
put
I
my
think
screen
so.
on off.
Oh, are you
You
doing naughty things? You don't want people to see?
didn't want to see me picking at my teeth with a toothpick, did you?
I pick at my teeth all the time, Dave. Who cares?
Well, I mean, I just thought.
Yeah.
What I would like, if I can ask you, is it Daryl? Can you pull up your screen to be full screen? I haven't seen that area.
Oh yeah,
You usually have the lake behind you.
yeah. Hold on. Okay, guys, hold on.
Lake cross field.
Okay, there's my full.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Old KCS code.
With less surroundings. Oh. Hey, Waycross, what's up, man? Hey, Ian.
Lake cross.
One of these HO guys would have to answer that question. I don't know.
What's that?
Waycross trains question.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the 100 is just a little taller rail.
Okay, here, let me put Waycross up. I'll put
Yeah,
him up.
code is just the height of the rail. I don't know if you'll have less derailments with it.
I use code 100, but that's just what I was suggesting when I first started. I guess maybe it's a little more forgiving. At the time, it was a little tiny bit cheaper at that time. And I had too much of it to change the code 83 with this layout. I already had over half the turnouts I needed. And I wasn't going to go buy all new turnouts in code 83. Of course, I guess I could have done like transition pieces.
Hi, Ian. Welcome. Thank you
Hi,
for
Ian.
coming. Much appreciated. Okay, so was somebody answering that question?
You or Dave?
Well, I used to use code 100 Trek. I switched to code 83 Atlas True Trek in 2004, mainly because at the time I couldn't find any 22-inch radius curves in the code 100. But as far as which one's better, I mean, they're both good. I mean, I don't think you'll have any more or less derailments choosing one or the other. So that's just me, though.
Yeah, I mean, they say 83 looks more realistic because it's the ties are a little narrower and thinner, and the rail is a little, more to scale.
So, like, Dave, like, do you get many derailments on your track right now? Your layout?
Me, Jerry?
No,
Dave.
I'm not running any.
Dave. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, when you run trains, you run some trains,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I don't really get too many derailments. No, not really.
And you too, Daryl, right?
What?
Derailments. You don't get many derailments, right?
Well, you just saw it. I don't know if you saw it this morning, but right from the get-go. And yeah, I do have derailments, but they're very few and far between. The only reason why I had a derailment right off the get-go, I had a problem. But it's something inside the mountain. And I don't know what the difference is. When I ran it at a low speed, it got hung up on something.
Yeah.
But now that I've been running at this speed, it hasn't been catching on anything. So you can see the train running. It will run for hours that way and never have a problem. So I don't know what the deal was. I'm going to have to look inside the mountainside. And thank God I did give the mountain access, so.
Here you can buy a coffee.
There you go. Hey, congratulations, by the way. I don't know if anybody heard that or yet now, but Daryl.
Well, how about that? Thank you, Dave. Thank you for my super sticker. Yeah, Dave, thank you so very much.
Hey, man, no
For a
problem.
lot of you that don't know, that just came up, I just recently got monetized. So I hit the milestone, and if and and
You hit it
Dave,
pretty quick with your watch hours too.
um,
He
yeah,
did.
I did. Dave just says, "Hey, that's incredible, Daryl, that you hit a milestone like that." And Dave encouraged me because I didn't really think about wanting to go monetize. It's not about the money for me. It's about the community. But Dave says, "Hey, you know what? YouTube's going to be making money off your videos. You might as well."
Well, they've been making money, so
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you,
Man.
Curly. Wow.
Yeah, I just congratulations on that. It's just like any of us. I don't think any of us plan on getting rich doing it. I had so many guys, Jerry being one of them, a lot of the guys in the chat that have helped me out along the way, helped me
hey, you
get
can
the
get a
hours.
couple coffees.
There you go.
So
No,
man,
that's really
I just
cool.
think it's
Thank
great,
you.
man.
Thank you, Curly. I really appreciate that. I really do. And Dave, thank you so very much.
No
But
problem.
here, I mean, that's
Well,
really cool to, that's really cool to see a super sticker pop up on the screen because, I've been doing it, for as long as, I have been doing it, and I will continue to do it. But when it's on my side, when it's on my channel, it's really humbling, and thank you everybody for your support. And I really appreciate it. I really do. But
28
my
and a half minutes. Go
you're
ahead.
welcome.
What were you going to say?
We gotta get your hours or your subscribers up, Jerry.
Yeah, me. Yeah, I'm a few short.
Yeah, hey,
well,
Daryl, I was going to tell you too. Derek Alexander made a good point about the Code 100 Trek. If you have freight cars with deep flanges on them, that's probably the one way you use Code 100 Trek and prevent derailments is if your cars are older and have the deeper flanges.
right.
We made like the old Tyco pizza pie
Yeah,
wheel.
yeah, exactly. That.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
thank you very much, George. I really appreciate it. That's awesome, you guys. This is like this is like
You're 5 for 5, huh?
yeah. This is and like I said, thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Like I said, it's very humbling to see this because I'm on the opposite.
That's all right.
Um, you
Now
know,
he can get a Happy Meal.
Yeah, you keep it up, man. Maybe he can get a ice cream cone too.
yeah.
Or
Well,
Frosted.
If the ice cream machine ain't broke, it's okay if this lights here is bothering you guys. It's kind of hard
No,
for you. I'm gonna keep weathering while I'm chatting with you
So
guys.
it's good, Dave.
so Ian,
I'm gonna get this done otherwise.
thank you, George. I really appreciate that. I really do. And like I said, this isn't about a money thing for me. And look, I went up on YouTube, and a lot of those videos that teach you how to put up videos and stuff like that. As far as I'm concerned, most of them are clickbaits, and they're very saddening because they always say you'll never, especially now in 2020, you'll never hit that goal. You might as well just forget it because there's so many people out there that are just way above that. And I'm like, that's really depressing. But I didn't. I pressed on. And thank you for you all for supporting me, my channel, and most of all,
Thank you for
being good
supporting us.
friends. Just being good friends. I really appreciate it.
don't make me cry now, Daryl.
I know, right? I'm gonna wipe my tears. Hey, you know what though, Daryl? Like I said before, you're not new to railroading. You're a little bit newer to our little group of guys and stuff, but you fit right in with everybody. You're supporting everybody as well. It's not like you just come in here and you've been very supportive of me for sure. So I'm definitely glad to know you. Happy for you.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. And
And just the fact you spend so much time on Jerry's live streams, somebody got to take pity on you, man.
Yeah.
well,
Well, him and Digger.
yeah, I mean, yeah,
Hold on, Jeff.
and
Just kidding.
and I miss Jerry's live streams, and I miss seeing Digger up on there, and I miss seeing everybody else. But the truth of the matter is what's happened in my life for the last week. I mean, I had an employee leave on me suddenly, and it left me a person down. So now I'm doing the job of two people, and your customers are your customers. They forgive you for that one day, but the following day they're on top of you. When are you coming? They don't care. They want their stuff picked up. And I as a customer get that. I really, really do. But I as one person can only do so much.
Yeah.
So, and normally I would be able to have time to pull over like on Jerry's. Jerry's like kind of like mine. They're random. And when Jerry would do a live stream, I mean, I would actually stop what I'm doing when I can, and I would just sit for an hour because I cannot.
So that's no good though.
Yeah, I cannot text when I'm driving, and I
but
really missed you this week. So
just listen. You don't have to
sing with me.
You don't have to stop doing what you're doing.
Thank you, Derek. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Daryl, it's the same with me because my job involves driving too. And a lot of times these live streams are going while I'm at work. So,
listen, and people always say, after my stream, oh, sorry I missed your stream. Don't feel like you have to apologize for missing my stream. I totally understand. It's okay. You don't have to apologize to anybody for. This goes out to everybody, not just you, Daryl. But I mean, you don't have to apologize for missing the stream. It's like big deal. It's not. It's okay. It's like it's not like you did something wrong. I mean, it's just how it is. I mean.
And George, I agree with you 100%. That's the thing with Jerry's chats. I mean, hi Dwayne, welcome. Yeah,
hey, Dwayne.
Jerry's streams are, I don't know if Jerry's one of my first streams I went into, but I enjoy entering Jerry's streams. I mean, he's a real guy. He's a real human being, and he's not afraid to say how he feels, and that's how I am.
And I know sometimes it pisses people off, and some people don't want to hear this and that, but it's like, it's just how it is. I mean, I don't, I don't constantly talk about trains because sometimes they're just, what are you going to talk about? so much to talk about. I mean, it's like Steve Brown just said, this is it. I'm done.
Yeah, no, he did.
He more videos of how to do this. I've done everything. What else can I talk about? What else can you talk about? I mean,
exactly.
When did you put that up today?
No, like last week or something.
Oh, was it right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he put it up last week.
Away from watching him, he keeps tearing shit down and redoing it, and I lost track of him.
I think that I don't know for sure, but I'm sure he does it to keep everybody entertained and all the other things that come with having a bigger YouTube channel, being in Model Railroad magazine, and all that other stuff. You kind of got to constantly do stuff.
Yeah. But Jerry, Jerry, now everybody, I mean, and I know probably most everybody here who's on the chat is already subscribed to Jerry's channel.
Yeah,
but if you're, but if you're not, go and hit Jerry up, give him some love. I turned my sound off because it was getting to the point where I got four people on. I couldn't hear. So, but I'm still running the trains, and as you can see there, I don't know what the heck's inside that mountain. I'll have to check it out later. But
I wonder if being enclosed in that little mountain thing, if like things happen in there that don't happen on the rest of the layout.
Weather has a lot to do with stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, weather has a lot to do with it. And I think something, maybe the foam, but that's why I said when I sprayed the foam, I let it cure. And I did it when it was in the summertime. Because if you do it during the wintertime, it doesn't have enough time to cure. So I made sure
Yeah.
when I did all my foam spraying, you do it in the summertime because in the summertime it'll expand more. And I make sure I pop the foam in certain areas and I let it. And that's the secret. Because what happens is if you just spray foam, the stuff you get from the big box stores, the stuff in the red can, and you let it go for the next day and you carve it and then you throw plaster over it, I guarantee when you're done with that, when you get a heat expansion, it will crack that plaster.
Right.
It will expand.
Yeah.
So
What's your layout? Your base made out of? What's everything sitting on? Your track and all?
1x4s.
No, like your track.
Oh
Is it sitting
well,
on plywood or foam?
it's plywood. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, on the other side of my layout, that I listened. You know what? I used doors, and they're nice and level. The only problem is with the doors is when you go to drill in to the doors from the top. Not only you got to drill through the top portion, but now you've got a void in the doors. So your drill bit goes down through
Oh,
that
you got
one.
hollow core doors.
Yeah, hollow core doors on just that side of the layout. I
Oh,
swear
that's cool.
I would never do that again. It's
Really?
great. Yeah, it's great if you want to do a layout like on that, the hollow core door. But I've got like 5 of them over there, and it was easy lining everything up and getting everything plain. It's the only problem for me was drilling down through the when I went to go stick the wire through. Oh,
Yeah.
that was a nightmare, an
Yeah.
absolute.
Yeah.
So I had to go on the bottom and drill a bigger hole
Bigger hole. Yeah. Yeah.
to
Yeah.
drop the feeder wires through because they
Yeah.
just
Right.
you don't
Because
want
they
to
can
make that big of
disappear.
a hole. Yeah.
Maybe
So
like using a wire fish, though. You know, something to fish through and pull them through.
It could work, yeah.
yeah, you know what it is, Derek. Derek said no. I turned the locomotives off because it's hard for me to hear everybody in the screen. So I just turned them off for right now because I wasn't hearing like I couldn't hear Randall, and so I want to be able to hear and I want to be able to watch the chat. So that's why I turned it out. It's not echoing, but
It's still running though, right? You just
Yeah.
turn the volume down?
oh yeah, no, no. My locomotives are still running. No, they'll run for hours. You know, so
So, like Dave, to me, like this is the job you're doing now is like a perfect job for an airbrush. I don't know.
Well, I'm not that good with the airbrush.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You got to use it, or you're never going to get good with it,
That's true, but I don't know if I'd have the
right?
control. I don't know
okay,
if I'd
so
have the
Dave,
control to
You
do that.
do. You
so
do. You'll figure it out. I mean, it's not. Don't be afraid of it.
it's okay. Dave,
I don't know if this is what I want to test my skills on.
George asked Dave, "Are you using paint or powders to add the rust look?"
Just paint.
Okay.
I did an overall dusting with the airbrush.
Here, I'm going to bring since you've got that up, Dave. I'm going to put you full.
I mean, I did
Dave,
the
that looks
overall,
awesome.
like I toned it down with like a white wash or like a white
Yeah.
spray. I did a little bit of a rust with the airbrush. It's an overspray kind of. Then I did a black wash with India ink and alcohol. And now I'm just doing this rust look.
Yeah. Are you using acrylics?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have oils, but I haven't really broke them out. I mean, I've
Yeah.
used them in the past. I just didn't break them out for this.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't mind doing it. It's time
Yeah.
consuming.
I know. Yeah. It's time
Very time
consuming. That's
consuming.
all.
Yeah, exactly.
If I
And
get the look that I want, then I'm okay with it.
oh, you know what, Dave? I just noticed something. I didn't realize that. Now that I'm looking at your full screen, because I'm always looking at the your water feature. okay, I didn't realize that your backdrop and goes right into your swing gate. I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah. There's
Oh,
the
okay. Yeah.
opens up. So we get in and
Yeah,
out.
see, that is really, really cool, Dave. I mean, that's
And that room there is the furnace room where my
Right.
wife's crafting stuff is at. I'm helping her get that all taken upstairs in my daughter's old room. I'm gonna move all this workbench and stuff in there. I still video out here because it's it'd be better for videos
right.
here, but in there I'll go ahead and put my table and my paints and workbench and all that stuff. But yeah, I got a pretty good space here, man. Is it George?
Yeah.
Put the rails
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
George.
Yeah, it works good. Just be prepared to take a lot of time. I mean, I like weathering this way. I do my cars and stuff like this too. It's not quick. Problem is I thought I would just do a little bit, and then
That's a double track bridge.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can't do just a little bit because it's not going to look right. So you got to get both ends. I still got to get both insides. Like this is
Yeah.
this is the back side. I'm only hitting that a little bit, just to give it a little bit of some coverage. You're not going to really see the back side much. But I still got to get like the inside, back in here.
But like, here's the thing: like on the backside is like a perfect place to try new techniques, though, right?
Yeah,
Because
probably try the airbrush back there.
if you mess it up, who cares? You're not going to see it.
Yeah.
And I don't think
Yeah.
you'll mess it up. There's like no messing up. It's like
Yeah.
you can't mess it up.
We'll see.
Don't be
Yeah.
afraid.
No.
I still have a whole nother bridge.
Oh, you still oh, that's right. You still have you haven't even started on the other bridge yet, Dave?
A little bit, but not much. Not too much.
Wow.
I still got that old bridge over there.
Here, I'm going to give you the screen, Dave.
Yeah, so that bridge and this bridge go together. I move this camera. Try not to unplug it. The screen. I guess so. Yeah, that one goes here. Goes the right way. Like you were saying the other night too, Daryl, like you can see some of this. I've already kind of weathered some of the cement. Sorry for the screen, guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay,
that's,
so that's your water that you did.
There
The
you go,
bridges
that.
go over your water.
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, Dave, I mean, well, I can tell you, I can see a huge difference between the two bridges. Absolutely. Yeah.
As I said, a lot of this will be covered with the track. A lot of it won't. And I'll probably
Right.
do some videoing from up underneath, some shots, pictures. I'd like to run the trains, like one of those old train cam things, little cubes or whatever. I
Yeah.
like doing that. So when you go through the bridge, I want you to see that the bridge is not just, just on one side of the bridge. I want to make sure you can see all aspects of the bridge has been weathered. And it's just taking a long time. I don't mind doing it at all this way. It just takes a long time.
Yeah.
But I could do it like doing this. I could sit here weathering and talking on the phone, things like that. It's not. It's something you could do while you're doing other things too. If you're just doing like sitting around kind of things. But yeah, I got a lot to go still. I thought this scene would come together and I'd be done with it and running trains in no time. And
So, Dave, pouring your river, was it as hard as you thought it was going to be?
no, the actual pour was not.
Yeah.
The fact that I didn't use a big enough cup and make enough product.
Yeah, that's sort of a thing. But
That made
the
it more
pour
difficult.
itself was no big deal, right?
No.
Yeah.
Not really. If you guys remember, Daryl was on there with me. He was kind of helping
Yeah.
me keep me
I
sane.
remember watching. I mean, yeah.
I made more out of it than it had to be because I was trying to get the color so perfect and
Yeah.
going through all that nonsense, you know. So I think I made more out of it than it needed to be. Honestly, you could have pretty much, even with the color in it, as you can see, you still can see through
Yeah.
the underneath color.
Yeah. The color's not as opaque as you think it's going to be. It's really going to be translucent.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, just keep chatting. I got to make a phone call.
Yeah. No problem.
Okay,
Because I
take a-
remember that little cup that you did. It was really dark, you know.
Yeah.
And in all reality, that's not how it's going to look, right?
Right. When it all poured out,
Yeah.
it was pretty
When you pour it
translucent.
out into your scene, it's not even going to look like that.
No,
Yeah.
I mean you could see the color.
Yeah,
You know what I
but
mean?
I mean, it
It's
was
not
like
clear.
more solid in that little cup. You know,
Yeah.
it looked
Well,
gray, and that
yeah,
was
because
it,
it was thicker in a cup.
right? Or
Yeah, I guess
whatever
I see what you're
color.
saying.
Yeah, yeah. Ian
I mean,
says, but I have 12 feet of river. That's going to take some time mixing. So, like, could you have? So, like in Ian's instance, where he's got a lot of area to cover, what would you tell him to do?
I think I would suggest doing it in like smaller pours. Like, don't try to do, like, I don't know how deep your river's going to be. I'm going back over the work time, so I'll leave the picture up there if you'd rather look at that.
Doesn't matter.
I think I'd make enough to do like a thin pour. I don't know how deep you're doing your river. Um, and just run it down through there. And then I guess maybe do a second pour after that dries. And you got to get the colors to match, unless you're going clear. If you're going to just get like your river bed, get your river bed to the right color that you want to see through it, and you can just pour clear, really.
Yeah, yeah.
Or I know Woodland Scenics has a lot of different tints you can go with. Or like I used craft paint.
So, do you think? Do you think? I mean, I don't know that you did it that way either. Painted any of your river anywhere, and then poured clear, and then as opposed to what you did the other day. Do you think one it looks better than the other?
I don't know because I never did a clear.
You never did a clear. Yeah. See, like to me, this looks really true. Like it looks real because you get different shades of color everywhere, and that's how a river looks or a piece of water looks. It doesn't. It doesn't all look blue unless you're in the ocean. You know?
Right.
And
Yeah.
even the ocean always doesn't all look blue. You know, deeper areas look darker.
Yeah, or green.
Yeah. So
I was
maybe
very surprised at how much reflection. I'm in love with reflection. Like almost immediately, you go back and watch that video I did, or even the live stream. I did the video I made after the live stream was actually a video from the actual pour I did on the live stream. Pulled it. Well, I didn't even pull it. I was filming with my camera, my webcam, but I was also filming with my phone separately.
yeah.
I had the footage on my phone to make my long story. I probably went the hardest way possible to do that, but anyhow, as soon as I started pouring the river, if you guys remember, you could see the reflection of the backdrop and the trees I have and everything almost immediately.
Yeah. Yeah. It's mimicking water exactly. Water reflects, especially when it's flat like that. You know, you see everything. It's like looking at the picture twice.
That's right.
So if
You
you
know?
look at the river in the back on the backdrop, it really does reflect forward onto that.
Yeah, it does, and it
The
really.
river is actually coming onto it, which is nice. It's
Yeah.
a nice effect that I was kind of worried about that transition to act,
Yeah. I
You know,
think that backdrop and that river look awesome. They look They just blend right into each other. You could stare at that end in your backdrop and your water, and just keep thinking that you're like looking miles down river.
Yeah.
There's like no end. You know, it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely gorgeous. It really, really is. Hey, Randall, you still there?
I'm still here. I'm just kind
Oh,
of moving
okay.
around.
Okay, you're breaking up there, buddy. But I just wanted to make sure you were still
Yeah,
there.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just kind of moving around
No.
a little bit. So
No, that's fine. Are you at work?
no, I'm actually at home. If
Oh,
I was at
okay.
work, I would probably have a better signal. But
Oh, okay. I
no,
just wanted to
I'm
make
actually
sure.
at home right now.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you were there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still here.
Dave, that's just okay. Cool. Yeah, Dave, that's just the whole thing is just absolutely beautiful. It really, really is.
Yeah, it does. It looks.
Appreciate it, guys.
Dave, did you paint that riverbed before you did this, or no?
Yeah, I did.
You painted it with something. Yeah.
Again, just acrylics. The did like sculpt the mold on the bottom to kind of get some dimension. I don't know if it really shows or not. I was kind of winging it, guys. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But then I put a couple areas of rock in there, sticking up out of the water, just for interest. Something that had a couple branches stuck on a rock. That just like I said, just for something interesting.
Yeah, and then
Painted it like a brown and had some green in the bottom and
yeah.
shades of brown.
Yeah, and then with the backdrop in there with the clouds and everything, it is exactly what Jerry said. I mean, it looks very realistic, and the reflection is just everything. And the same thing with that's why I stream from over in that area, because when the trains come around the corner, I made sure the track was. This is all in my head. This was not put on piece of paper. I made sure that the trains would get the waterway was enough as close as possible that I would get that reflection of the trains going around. And that's what I created, because you're actually seeing, it's almost like double vision almost, I mean, it's really, and I'm not even looking at the trains. I'm looking at the reflection when I'm rail fanning my own layout. So it's really, really cool.
Yeah, I love that area, your layout.
So would it have been a big deal if you couldn't pour that all in one day?
I don't know, Daryl. You might have an answer to that more than I would.
What was that, Jerry?
Would it have been a big deal if Dave couldn't do that pour all at one time?
No, it would have been fine, because what would have ended up happening, although I will say you have to finish it. What I mean is finish it. You can't pour half of it and then expect the epoxy to find level. It's going to be, you're going to have places that are going to have dips in it. Now, what I mean by that is,
I know what you're saying.
yeah. So what I mean by that, there's a yes and no. Dave did it right. And I'm glad Dave had me on, because I've done this by so many times. I told Dave, just keep mixing. Use the same cup. Just mix it and pour it, because once you mix this stuff up, you can actually feel the heat in the cup as you're mixing. Right. That means that it's already ready, and it's ready.
It's getting hard.
That's right. You only have so much time to do this. Yeah. Now, if you would have gone back over it, now like with me, I did it. I did that pretty much all in one pour.
So what did you pour over, Dave and Daryl? Like, what was your sub base?
Dave, go ahead.
Well, my base is plywood, and then on top of that, I did sculpt the mold over top of foam. You can't put this stuff on foam board.
Right.
On the pink foam.
That's the thing.
It'll eat through that.
Yeah. Some epoxies, I think John Schuylkill River found one that doesn't get as hot as some of the other ones. Some of them get hot
Yeah.
and they'll melt foam. So if you're pouring this on any type of foam, even probably, I wonder if it would still do it like with paperback foam, like foam core.
Right.
I don't know. You'd have to experiment with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it is liquid, so it might,
Yeah.
mess up the paper on the foam core.
Hey,
Yeah. So you want to be careful, I guess.
yeah.
In Ian's case, like, yeah, you want to check and see before you start mixing a lot, And I think the slower it cures, the less it heats up. Faster cure epoxies heat up fast. You know what I mean? They get hot, really
Yeah.
hot. Where slow cures don't get as hot. Like in my woodworking thing, there's these river tables that people make epoxy. They'll pour epoxy into the wood and make these tables
I've
with
seen that,
wood
Jerry.
in them, and
Yes.
like there's special epoxies that they use
Yes.
for it,
Yes.
and they're mixing up huge. I mean, you really, I guess the way to really do it so that you're not doing multiple pours like Dave did is to figure out your area, how much you'll need, and then mix up that amount. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if it holds,
There's
you
a lot
know,
of math. It's hard.
yeah, I mean it's math, but it's doable. I mean, you can find calculators that will help you online, but it's doable. At least that way you mix up everything, and especially in Ian's case where he's got a lot of area to pour, so it might be beneficial for him to do something like that. Figure out and get a big container and mix as much as he needs, and then pour it.
Yeah.
Right.
If I just suggest one thing, make sure you, at the very least, have enough, on hand. Like I
Yeah,
had plenty of epoxy, bottles of epoxy to make sure I had enough to mix it to keep going.
right.
Okay.
If
You're right.
that would have been, if I would have suggest one other thing would be to have a big enough container.
So
you can-
Dwayne's stuff came. Did you use that Woodland Scenic stuff, Dwayne?
Yeah, I was just
It
going to
was-
ask the same
It
question.
wasn't a 2-part deal. And did that get hot too?
Yeah,
I'm sure there's
Dwayne.
stuff out there.
Yeah, Dwayne, explained what the product was that you used, because I've never seen anything like that before. Hey, Dave, I'm going to bring up the force screen again because Randall was working on something as well. So I'm going to.
Well,
so if you
Yeah, that's cool.
want to
Actually, it was
if
just
you-
something I was going to show Dave because
Oh,
I don't know if
okay.
he's actually seen this engine or not.
Okay, well, let me, Randall. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring you up, Randall. That way, I'm going to give you the screen.
All right, appreciate it.
Okay, there you go. You're solo.
So this right here is what I was going to show Dave. I don't know if he's seen this engine or not. This was one of the ones that I unboxed when I did the video with the U36Cs. And this happened to be one of them. This is a custom detailed Seaboard system U36C. I have no idea if this engine runs or not. I haven't tried it yet. I would assume it does, but I just thought it was a really neat piece. And I'll turn around. You know what? Let me turn the light on right quick. That's pretty dark. So
That's not
So
so
Dwayne said he used Vallejo water. I didn't even know Vallejo made water. Wow.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'll
Yeah, I
turn
didn't know
around
that
and
either.
look at the front right there.
Well, sure. Who manufactures that, Randall?
This is an Atlas engine, Dave.
Oh, nice.
But it's been heavily custom detailed.
Yeah, it's very nice.
They even put ditch lights on it too, right
Yeah,
here.
yeah, I see them there.
So, I just thought it was a really cool engine.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought it was for
cool.
a pretty good price. And I
Be,
originally wasn't even going to buy this thing.
be cool if
Uh,
it was Conrail, but it's okay.
Yeah, well,
Nah, it's cool. Yeah.
I just got that.
no. Hey, Jerry, I love Conrail, man. I love
Yeah,
it. I
no.
love their blue engines.
I like Seaboard. Seaboard's pretty cool.
But just to kind of show you here how heavily modified this is.
But I like those U-boats, man. They're like one of my favorite engines for that type of
Got a couple Atlas U-boats.
And I'll put it right here beside over here.
In a CNO.
So
That's pretty cool. I love that scheme. Wasn't that a transition? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was that a merger that went bad?
This is what they call the Kodachrome scheme.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like my least favorite.
This was the failed Southern Pacific Santa Fe merger scheme.
Okay.
There's a great article in Trains Magazine. If you haven't read it, if you can pick that issue up, it's an awesome read. I mean, it's really something. But when they were announcing the merger, they both Santa Fe and Southern Pacific painted their engines in this exact scheme. What they did, though, like in the case of Santa Fe, the SF has actually moved forward towards the front of the locomotive. That is so they could add the SP initials later. And I'll turn the front around.
That's interesting.
And you see how.
Yeah. So they could change it there too. Huh?
Yeah. So all they would have to do was add the P here on the other side of the S, and then the S for the SF.
Yeah.
So.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool story. Stuff like that. Those stories.
And I found out something else too that kind of took me by surprise. It has nothing to do with this particular scheme, but I read somewhere where, like in the, I guess in the mid '70s or something, there was talk of a Frisco Santa Fe merger. I just hadn't come across that story, and that just blew me away.
Thank you, Derek, for stopping by. Thank you very much.
Yeah, have a good one, Derek.
Have the wonderful rest of your day.
Hey, Dwayne, Digger had a question for you. Dwayne. Yeah. Are those two locomotives the same manufacturers?
Oh, okay. Yeah. These are they're both Atlas U36Cs.
Yeah.
So
you can just see the detail in that other one though. Really
you can see somebody put a lot of work into this.
Seaboard. It really makes it look really awesome.
And like I said, I have no idea if the engine actually runs or if the lights work on or not. But I just thought it's such a cool piece. I'll turn it around where you guys can get a look at the back end too. So there's the back end.
Somebody put a lot of work into that, man.
Grab irons.
And now, Randall, where did you pick those up again?
eBay.
Oh, okay. God, I always hear that name all the time. Everybody gets everything from eBay. I've never been on eBay. I have no idea what it's about.
Yeah. And
never
the story
been on
is,
eBay?
I wasn't really even going to buy this engine.
Nope, I've never been on eBay.
Wow, man.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
You and my dead grandfather probably never been on eBay.
Probably.
Well,
man,
Daryl, I'll tell you, eBay's kind of hit or miss. I mean,
okay,
you'll find some real good bargains there, and then you'll find some that you'll ask the question, where are these people smoking? I mean,
Daryl, you might be better off not being on there with your addiction to cars.
Probably.
Listen, you're
probably
not. You get addicted to heroin.
Okay, so I'm gonna change it back to the.
Go ahead. I just want to say that. Yeah, appreciate it, Daryl.
Yeah, no, not a problem. Well, we could still see you, so I mean, we could still see it, but so Ian says, I get a lot from there. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should check it out. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't.
You
Right.
should.
You want to get addicted to something, you'd be less
It's too
likely to
easy
get
to
addicted to heroin.
it's too
Wow.
easy to buy stuff there.
Oh, really?
It's way too easy, and there's like stuff you'll
Well, then you
probably
get,
never find anywhere.
yeah, then,
It's
Jerry,
like convenient. It's like Amazon. You sit on your couch, you sit in your chair, and you're
Oh,
just scrolling
okay.
through pages.
Yeah. No, we all do that. I mean, I do that too. I mean, um,
then you start bidding on stuff, and then you get a damn bidding war with somebody, and it's like, then it's the principle of it. Now I got to win the damn thing,
Yeah.
oh,
Then it's
oh,
spending too much.
It's
damn money.
auction. It's auction.
oh, really?
There's,
I didn't know
there's
that.
some buy it nows, but most of it's auction. So you're bidding against people from all over the world, I guess. You know?
Really? Okay. Well, Jerry, now that you brought up auctions, okay, in your story time stories that you were telling, now that you brought up auctions, I remember as a little kid with my grandma back in East in New York, we would cross over into New Jersey or we would go to auctions. And those are some of the things I would never forget is
Yeah.
the auctions, going to an auction.
Yeah.
That's funny that you brought that up because I remember as a little boy, my grandma taking me to the blueberry fields. We would cross into New Jersey and we would pick blueberries from the blueberry bushes. Those are stories like what
Yeah.
you were telling, Jerry. And
Yeah.
I've got all kinds of stories to tell. Going back east and doing all that. But the auctions, of course, all the bingo. My grandma and my mom would do all the bingoing they would do
Oh,
down
yeah.
there in New York. I mean, those are things you just don't forget.
Yeah.
You
You
know?
don't mess around at them bingos, man. Them ladies go crazy.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Cut you. No broad to cut you. Especially
yeah.
these
So
old Italian ladies, man. So yelling at you and everything else.
it's just crazy. But that you did the auction. You brought up. It just brought up a memory. You know. So, yeah. So
Funny how
I
that
just
bring stuff like that will bring up a memory, you know? It's kind of funny.
yeah. Well, that's something that Jerry did and did a couple of them, and I really sat and listened to him, and in his when Jerry's talking, I'm really listening to him because it's bringing up memories in my past, which I think is a really cool series. Are you going to do more of those, Jerry? Or
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just thinking of them and thinking of ways to make them nicer, better.
Where did you pick up berries? Like up towards Hocus, Ho Hocus? I don't know what that means, Ian. I don't know if you're being funny or I don't know much. I don't really remember the counties back. I mean, I was probably 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah.
That's how far back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just
But
he just got in the car and went. Right.
yeah, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah, and that's exactly what it was.
Grandma
Look,
said
I,
we
I
got
remember
it. Go.
I remember my grandma giving us a box with a 3 rail, well, the old Lionel 3 rail that we would just put together and we would set it up on the grass, and we would take a power cord and just run the trains out there on the grass. I mean, I never forget that. That was when I was really young. You know,
Yeah.
I'll also never forget picking crayfish out of the creek.
Yeah.
I remember vividly, with my uncle and my grandma, you know, pulling over stones and picking up crayfish. Wasn't something that we ate because it was just something really cool to
You
to
just
do.
finding stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, So here it is again, a memory. I remember my grandma. If you could just picture, okay, my grandma, she wore a belt loop, a cross belt loop, and she had ammunition stuffed in there with shotgun shells.
Yeah.
And
It's like
in
Granny.
Yeah.
no lie, very vivid memory.
Get out.
Yeah, she would have a sidearm on top of that, swinging a
No
rifle
way.
and a shotgun in the back.
Oh
Now,
man.
yeah, this was my grandma. This was to go up on the hill to do the trash dump.
Wow. Because
So
of the
they would load
bears
up.
and stuff.
Yeah, they would load up the Jeep. They would load up the Jeep of traps, but my grandma would have all this armor on me. And here, my grandma goes, here. She would give me a 22.
Yeah. Can you
and,
imagine?
and it was it was a single, and it was a pump, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's funny, man. You got any pictures of your grandmama all gunned up like that?
I might. I
That would
might.
be a cool thumbnail or something, or to pop a photo up, even if you blocked her face, just to see her with all this stuff like Pancho Villa.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what she looked like. No lie.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now my
It's
grandma,
gotta be funny,
my
man.
grandma was part Polish, so you know, her side of the family over there, where everybody had the ending of ski on it, or
Yeah.
Franski, or some kind of ski on the back of it. But I really look forward to going to the trash, you know, and it took about a half an hour or so to go up the hillside through the mountainside, and it's just amazing
Yeah.
the trash that was up there. So John 2618, some of my best memories are with my grandmother and my grandfather are with trains. See, and there you go.
See you, George.
Bye, George. Thank you very, very much for stopping by. Thank you for my super sticker. I really appreciate that. And
Yeah.
again, everybody go up on George's channel, FL Rail Dog. I'm telling you, he does some really neat stuff over there.
Some of my best memories was going up to Kansas City and visiting my aunt with my mom, and going to this place in downtown Kansas City called the Great Train Store.
Okay.
Some of the people in the chat may know the place I'm talking about, but that place had trains running all over the place. Had them running on the ceiling, so it was quite a store.
Is the store still there?
No, they closed it back in I think it was 2002. So it's been gone for
Yeah, it's been going for a while. It's a shame. Yeah, that's how it is, though.
Yeah.
and back in the late 90s or around 2000. That was a hopping place.
Yeah, and see, and I remember back then, it's not like here in California present. I remember for like, look, I remember for like going for a July 4th party. Okay, so we would go into town, and the fire department there is all volunteer. I mean, they were just normal people. My uncle was a volunteer, and I just remember going. I remember going to the picnic and the fireworks and everything. I mean, everybody knew everybody, and those are very vivid memories, but nothing more than my grandma wearing the Pancho Villa,
Yeah.
you know, and riding, you know, shotgun. And the only reason why she rode like that is because of mountain lions
Yeah.
or a bear attack.
Yeah.
That was the only thing. And I also remember coming up from Hancock, New York. I remember my grandma driving, and all of a sudden she pulled over to the side and she said, "Stay in the vehicle." And she walked up the road and she pulled out her hatchet and cut the rattlesnake's head off right there in the middle of the street. And I was like, what, you know, and I was little, you know, and yeah, and she made sure she kicked everything off to the side. And I remember vividly the rattlesnake was still, the body was still moving. she goes, look, we got a lot of those things and I don't want somebody being bitten on it. She goes, I thought about running it over, but she says, I thought I'd get out and just take care of it, like I would an animal, So I just, wow, so many vivid memories of going back east. So
Daryl, right under your screen where you see your pictures, right? You
yeah,
see all the different settings that you can have for everybody's position, right?
right.
Now, I think if you hit that third one, we'll all be small.
Okay. Well, Randall. Okay. There
Right?
you go.
And even
Okay.
if
Sorry
he
about that,
wasn't,
Daryl. The Wayne got up and killed my signal. So,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't. I
that's all
didn't.
right. You're fine. You're fine. It was not my hand. So,
even if he
uh,
wasn't there, we would all be in there that way.
Right.
That
Yeah. Exactly.
horizontal, that landscape look. The other one, the first, like the second choice there that you got that we were before is a vertical. You know?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. So there's a lot of different views you could do. Because you
Right.
had said something about you like this view because you see everything of us, not just this little narrow window.
Right. Now, where I got right now is a better picture because
Yeah.
the camera angle is a lot wider. I mean, I could see everything vividly. Okay. So
Yeah.
Digger. Yeah. So Digger says, Daryl, do you live near rattlesnakes? Well, not technically, but right up the road. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I'm not. I'm probably 5 minutes away from the mountains in the mountain range. So, yeah. But I don't. I see more
See,
coyotes running down the street here than anything else. That's what and they're out hunting for people's animals, like little dogs and stuff like that. So, you know, um, I don't worry about my dogs. You know, um, because my dogs will be full on attack. But I would worry if there was one of them and there was like 4 coyotes and they were in
oh
the
yeah,
back.
coyotes. Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
watch those coyotes, man. They'll even go after people,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So
especially
Dwayne,
we got them bad down here too.
yeah. So Dwayne says Snake's nervous system is amazing. Beheaded body will move for hours. And you know what, Dwayne, that's exactly what I vividly remember. I mean, it didn't horrify me as a kid or anything like that. It was just something that I remembered, you know. So
are coyotes poisonous too? No, they're dogs.
no,
Have you ever
no,
seen a cat? Have you ever seen a cat attack a snake like a
No,
regular house cat?
no.
Okay, so now I can't say that they all do this, but mine do this. They'll go after them tail first, hook them
Oh
in the
really?
tail.
oh,
Yeah, and they claim it paralyzes it.
It's their strategy for attacking it, huh?
Yeah, you know,
Hey, if it works.
I just thought that was kind of odd. So
Yeah.
yeah, Dwayne, I remember my grandma saying that. That's why she separated. She stepped on the head. If what I remember, she stepped on it and crushed it. But the rest of the body, she just kicked off to the side of the road. But she just stepped on the head to make sure that it wouldn't bite somebody. But it was in the middle of the road. But here it is again. It goes right back to Jerry's story times. And I mean, Jerry just brought up a word, and bam, it just brought up a memory. So. Yeah.
Digger, they protect a lot of animals over there.
Yeah. Well, it is the same thing here in the United States. It just depends on where you live.
I know, but it seems like they protect all the animals.
Well, like here in California, the
Yeah,
mountain
I'm sure
lions
in
are.
California.
Yeah. No, the mountain lions are very, very protected. I mean, they're super. The problem is they're building millions of dollars of structures to cross like the 405 freeway.
Yeah.
So in the Santa Monica Mountains, but the problem is they're not really using them to cross them. Actually, the lions are getting killed by drivers.
Yeah.
You know, because they're trying to cross over from territory to mate, and they're spending millions and millions and millions of dollars, and before it's done, the poor animals have been hit by a car. You know, because all the mountain lions are tagged, they know where they are. So yeah, I mean they're very, very well protected here.
So they build these like bridges for them to cross over.
Yes,
But they don't know
do.
How do they know to take the bridge?
Exactly. Well,
Like,
I think
who's
they
telling
put
Is it a toll bridge?
exactly, and that you would think they would explain that, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory. I guess they would put scent in the trail or something to let them know that this is where they're supposed to cross. Yeah, exactly.
But
You
it's
know,
like,
I mean, look,
some
at
people
least
are stupid, man.
yeah, at least once a week they post on the news because somebody in their backyard is taking video of a mountain lion in their backyard.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, and mostly it's up in the areas up here in the mountains, especially bears.
Right.
Yeah, the same thing. People are posting stuff where a bear comes down from the mountain and is using their swimming pool. You know, with
Right.
the cubs, and that you definitely do not want to mess with.
Yeah, sure. I'm very sympathetic to animals, but people seem to be like, I don't know, they don't understand, the animals' way of life, I guess. I don't know. They think, oh, we'll build this bridge and this, mountain lion's going to cross over on the bridge. Well,
Right.
he's a wild animal, I mean, I know a lot of people talk about, listen, if you don't want to harm the animals, don't encroach in their territory. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Don't build a house amongst a bunch of rattlesnakes if you don't like rattlesnakes. You
Right.
want to be there, but like, where's the animal going to go? Where, like, all around, like, my shop is like in urban area. It's the suburbs, and there's
Okay.
deer and there's fox and, like, there's people. How am I going to get rid of these fox that are in my backyard? Well, don't build a house there. That's how. Like,
Well, yeah.
where do you want these poor animals to go?
Right. Exactly.
You keep building in woods and forests, and like you keep taking all their land that they roam on. Where do you expect them to go?
Yeah.
To the Holiday Inn? Like, I don't get it. It's like, yeah. I mean, and
Yeah.
at the same time, that it's like great because I can look out my back window, see all the deer playing. It's beautiful. It is beautiful, but with that comes other responsibilities. Don't complain when they eat your trees and eat your shrubs and
Right.
yeah, yeah,
Exactly. Well, it's just like what Dwayne is saying. Same thing. Like the idiots in Yellowstone trying to get close to the bison. I see that
right,
all the time. I
yeah,
see viral and it becomes a viral video because that's what
yeah,
these people are looking for is to
yeah,
go viral. And
yeah.
yeah, I mean, I hear you, Dwayne. I mean, I
For wild animals, you're not going to like go over there and get them to eat a carrot out of your hand.
exactly.
But there's stupid people everywhere.
Yeah. And uh, it's the same thing in here in California because I mean every inch of Los Angeles is being taken up by
Yeah,
new development. And I mean
right.
I can't even believe some of the places they're actually building homes. It's just
Yeah,
hard to believe where they're building homes.
yeah, yeah. It's crazy. I'm like, well, at the same time, why would somebody want to live on a cliff? I don't know. Like, they do it here too. I mean, like, I see people building homes and their driveways are like this, like 45 degrees. Like, I mean, they're like, it snows here. There's ice. It's like, why do you want to live there? Like, what
Right.
possessed you to, like, what were you thinking?
Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. And
But yeah,
And I'll give you
people.
another example. The the hotel where the Springfield BNSF crew stay at when they bring the train here to there. It's built on a hillside, and you go up this really steep uh, incline to get up to the hotel. Um, you could probably only imagine what that's like when it comes a big snow or ice. Uh, it would be a ride going down that.
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
Scary ride, man.
Now, so I got a question for Dwayne and for Digger. So Dwayne, I don't know where you reside from, and really, actually, Digger, I probably asked you this, but I don't know where you reside from. So, do you guys have the same environment? Do you see? I mean, in your guys' area, I mean, do you live in wooded areas? Do you live on the beach? I mean, what animal encounters are you seeing out there besides what we were talking about? Like, well, that was kind of weird. It was almost like it was scraping on the top of the mountain range, but it's not. But anyways, so Dwayne says Western Pennsylvania, north of Pittsburgh. Okay, so Digger. So in the south of UK, houses now lying near the rivers. We used to call them floodplains. Haha, many times they get flooded. And is Digger, is that where they're having a drought? Because I saw up on the news that UK is having a drought problem as well. Okay, so Dwayne says Western Pennsylvania, north of Pittsburgh. Okay. So Jerry, is that close to you?
No, other side of the state.
Other side of the state. So
Yeah,
Dwayne, is it
total opposite.
okay? So Jerry, you said you live in a suburb. So Dwayne, is do you live in a suburb or?
My,
Okay, he says we have everything. Oh, hey, Curly, I didn't know you were still here. I thought we lost you.
what do you got in your yard, Dwight? Buffalo,
Yeah,
coyotes,
Dwight, what do you
wolves,
have in?
wolves.
Okay, so speaking of animals, okay, here's the same thing. I remember going to my uncle Victor's farm. Okay, he actually had a dairy farm. Okay, so I learned how to get up the rise to shine and milk cows and do all that stuff. Here's another vivid memory. I remember after supper, just in the summertime, just before it got dark. I remember my Uncle Victor going out on the front porch and bringing out this huge gun. I mean, to me, it was big. I have no idea, but now that I know what guns are and what's caliber, it had to have been a 308, a single, caliber 308. It had a massive scope on it, and he could reach all the way across the yard. He says, "Them damn beavers or whatever they were eating his tractor tires." I
Oh
remember,
wow!
yeah. So I remember Uncle Victor would have a 6-pack of Guinness, warm Guinness beer, and he would drink a few of those, and he would go lean up on the thing, and he would bring this 308 caliber gun, and he would scope it and shoot the beavers or whatever it was eating his tires. And here it is again. I just came to memory, of my Uncle Victor doing that. There were a lot of good times back then.
Yeah,
Okay, so here's Digger. Digger says, I live in the hills in the north central area of England. We have lots of deer here, mainly roe deer and okay, I don't know what that word is. Lots of foxes, badgers. Oh, okay. So Yeah, and it's the same thing here, especially in California. They're all protected. So
Dave, are
okay.
you still there?
I'm here.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, Dave. I'm sure Dave is still there.
I'm here.
Dwayne's working spur.
Weathering away.
Okay, I got one that I got to take care of. Is that?
No, you got to do it the other one.
Oh, okay. I got to take care of that one, right?
I don't know. It's up to you.
I don't know either. I don't know what that means. Okay. I don't know. What do you think? What do you
We're
think?
talking about it. It's nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Okay. All right. Should I?
Yeah, it's up to you. You do what you want.
I'm not sure about that one. Okay. So in any case, we'll see where that goes. So yes. So Digger says yes. South of England is nearly always in drought. Where I live, we have plenty of water. Just up the road is Lake District. Okay. Yeah, Digger, I need a moderator, but I don't know how to do that. I mean, I can X that one out. It's not a problem.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take care of it right now.
You gotta look at me, Dwayne, or the layout.
Okay. I got that one.
Dave needs to move his camera, Dwayne says. Speaking of, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, Jerry. We're here. What do you want to do, Dave?
No, Dwayne was saying I need to move my camera. I was saying you want to look at the layout or you want to look at me? And there's just weather.
Oh, I don't know. Dave needs to move his camera. In which way? In which way, Dwayne? I mean, yeah, I need to get together with somebody or whoever wants to be a moderator. I mean, that makes you. But I'm actually doing okay. But since now I'm famous, maybe I do need a moderator. Maybe I need like maybe I need 3 or 4 moderators. Okay, Curly, you want to be a moderator? Okay, I'll tell you what, Curly, as soon as I learn how to put a moderator up, I'll appoint you, Curly.
I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Randall? Anthony Dodge would know.
Oh, Anthony Dodge would know?
Yeah.
There's got to be a way to do it on there, isn't there, Jerry? You do that for a minute.
Well, okay. Okay. Well, you know what? I was texting Jerry and I were texting back at each other, and I told Jerry I was having a problem because I was trying to put up a post. Before it was real easy for me. Now that I got monetized, for some reason, there are so many options up on my page now. It's actually confusing to me. It wasn't as easy before I got monetized. Now I've got all these things I can add, and now it just became a problem for me. So I got to learn all over again. So Jerry says, no, I didn't get a post that you were going to monetize. You know how, Dave, how you go up and you put, hey, like the following day, I'm going to be on, in the morning. I need to learn how to do that all over again because,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a deal on my thing where I can do like premieres now. So
yeah, I love
haven't tried it.
I find that kind of fun. You put out a new video and you could actually chat with people when it's going. People could ask you like right away questions. I find it fun actually. I don't know. I mean, you're only live for the amount of time that the video is. If it's a 5-minute video, you're only live for 5 minutes, But you could chat, which is kind of nice. Not really live, but you're chatting.
right.
Yeah, you can answer questions if you have questions.
Yeah. I don't do it on all of my videos, but I've done quite a few of them like that lately. I just find it fun, something different, you know.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens when I reach that 1,000 sub thing and
Yeah, we gotta get
This-
you guys.
see how different it is because I'm curious to see is it is it that much harder?
I don't know. We gotta promote Jerry though. Tell your friends, tell your family. Damn it. You're
Yeah,
not
that's
that
what I
far
was
off.
saying.
What are we about 950, 960, something like that, Jerry?
Yeah.
960.
Okay. Yeah, I was just looking up on Dwayne's Fork and Spoon Railroad, and for some unknown reason, I didn't think I was subscribed to you, Dwayne, but I am. I think what it was is I just turned on the notifications because maybe I wasn't seeing your content because I'm like, I like to comment to people. And so Dwayne, I was subscribed to you, buddy, but now I turn on the notifications. So Jerry, I would subscribe to you, but I'm already subscribed to you. Jerry, you're so close. And again, everybody who hears me on the chat, if you're not subscribed to Jerry, Jerry's got a great channel.
Let's see
And
these people are.
Tigger, I think Jerry has the watch hours, don't you, Jerry? It's not the
Yeah,
hours.
Jerry.
Subscribers.
Yeah, I have plenty of watch hours. I have over
Oh, okay.
5,000.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, spread the
believe it or
word,
not,
man.
that's
Get 'em
where
up there.
my watch hours are almost to that right now. I think I'm at like 48.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 4,800. Yeah.
How long you been on YouTube, Daryl?
6.5 months.
That's all?
Yeah, that's it.
Holy crap. Oh, you
Yeah,
grew
you pick up
fast.
like wildfire, man. It's nice.
I wish I was a moderator. I'd kick Dwight out.
Well, you're probably you're probably going to have to deal with Curly. Curly said he wanted to be a moderator. So as soon as I learn how to be a moderator, I'll put Curly up. I'm going to put Curly Dwight up as a moderator.
You have to go up on the YouTube to do that, don't you, Jerry?
Yeah. You might be able to do it through StreamYards, but I think it's easier to do it on YouTube.
Oh,
I'm not sure
okay.
how to
I
do
can
it.
go. Oh, okay.
And I would definitely be a moderator for you as well. I just,
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I can do the same back. But but it. Okay,
Yeah, the only
Curly.
way, yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
Jerry, who?
you'd have to bring up your YouTube while this is going on. I don't know if you can do it or not. Bring it up
Yeah.
in another
You can.
tab and go on. Bring it up in a separate tab and then go on to that tab. And
Okay.
If you open up your YouTube video, mute your video in
Right.
YouTube, then go over to chat, and there's 3 little dots next to everybody's name. You click on them, and there's a drop down.
Okay, you say I can do that now?
Right now.
Okay, so hold
Bring
on.
up your YouTube on your phone.
Okay,
Well,
hold on. Let me
you can
bring
do
up.
it.
Okay,
Bring it
let me
on
bring
your
up.
phone.
Let me bring up my YouTube.
then just mute the YouTube.
Okay, I'm up on my channel. Go
Either
to
mute it or pause it once you start just bring up chat. That's what you need to do.
Okay.
But pause the video because then you'll get feedback.
Okay, it's paused. Oh no, it's not.
Go over
Okay,
to
so
chat.
now it's paused.
Now you see the chat.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You see people's names.
Yeah.
On the right, you'll see 3 dots next to everybody's names.
No, I see no dots next to nobody's name.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
What do you have?
I have a
Phone
Samsung. I have an Android.
What do you have? Oh yeah, on the phone. Well, click whoever you want to make a moderator. Tap on their name.
Oh, wait a minute. I just touched something. It says actions. Add
Yeah.
moderator. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go.
So you
So I'm
tap
gonna
on their
push
name. That's how you do it
Oh.
on your phone.
I just made Dwayne's Fork and Spoon a moderator. I don't know how. I'm sorry. I don't know if you wanted to be one, but let me see.
You just
Okay.
do the same thing and remove if he doesn't want to be one.
Okay. All right. So add moderator. Okay, Curly, you were added as a moderator. Okay, Dwayne, I don't think you really want to be a moderator, but let me go back.
He said
Remove
it's fine
moderator.
either way.
Okay, Dwayne. Oh, okay. Dwayne said no. That's fine. Okay, well then, you know what? I'm going to add you back as a moderator. Well, why not? You know. Okay, so there you guys go. So on my phone, it's showing you guys as moderators, but it's not showing me up here.
Yeah, me too. No, it doesn't
Yeah.
show you on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. It doesn't show you. Okay, so there. Well, hello, Heath. I'm.
You see?
It says, "Hello, model citizens. This is a how-to tech channel on stream." Yeah, it really is. But
Yeah, it is. What's up, Heath? Where'd Dave go?
I don't know. Oh, there's Dave. There, add to the stream.
Don't
Okay.
ask me what I did. Sorry
Okay,
about
there we go. So, yeah. So, like I said, you know, since I've been monetized, I noticed. Oh my word! And for somebody who's not really a tech or computer savvy, and of course, you know, Heath knows this, but and since I've been monetized, everything up on my page is different. It's completely different.
Not looking forward to this.
I mean, it may not be different to you guys. You were like, "Hey, cool! You know, I got all this cool features now." But me, it's a nightmare. Thank you, Dwayne. I appreciate that. Really.
Yeah, copy and paste was pretty challenging for you.
Well, yeah, but I got it now.
Yeah, you got it now.
Yeah, I totally got it. It says, "Don't make Heath a moderator. It will go to his head." Laugh out loud. I'm going to put you up there, Curly.
Curly said that?
Yeah, Curly said that.
Kind of like it just did to you, huh, Dwight?
that. Yeah. Dwayne said he'll keep everyone else in check. You know,
So okay, so Dave, I'm going to make so I'm going to go back to that, Dave. I'm going to make Jerry. You want to be a moderator too?
I don't care. No,
okay.
No.
All right, that's a yes.
Make one.
Did you guys see that Big Bill tore down his layout too?
Yeah, I saw that video. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, his layout was pretty well detailed, man. Yeah, it's just a bare room now.
He does some good work.
He does. He's going to do modules, he said, downstairs. So we'll see what happens with him.
Guess he needed the room for some.
Yeah, it sounds like he needed it for somebody.
Yeah.
Which that's what you do, right? I mean, I'm sure if one of your kids came back home, Dave.
No. Hush your mouth.
You'd be tearing down your layout too. Just saying.
Hey, Dave. Dave, put something in the chat because mine doesn't go that far back, so I can add you. Digger, you want to be you want to be blue in the chat? You want to be a moderator for anybody?
Yeah, Digger likes being the police.
Oh, okay. But
yeah.
I want to get his permission first.
Well, he doesn't seem to mind if he gets my permission for volunteering me.
Well, you nodded your head, Jerry. That was good enough for me.
I also said no, not really.
Hey,
okay.
33 there. How you doing?
See, Digger, Dave will be a moderator. What's up, plumber?
There, you see it?
What's up, plumber?
Oh, boy.
All right, well.
All right, I put up a comment there.
Okay.
Let's see. Trying to figure where I left off on this bridge. There's so many damn angles to it, you know?
It's okay if you miss a few.
Okay. All right, Digger. Hello, Anthony. Okay, Digger. I'm going to make you a moderator too.
Anthony Dodge, what's up?
Yeah, Anthony does.
How you doing?
Man,
Hey,
I'm going to
Anthony.
have all these.
Everybody's
have
gonna
all
be
these.
blue.
I'm going to have all these people in blue on the channel. So
I only really need a few of them. You can even
that's
have
okay.
it where-
Everybody, for me, when I go up on chats and I see people in blue, I'm like, cool. These people are important. That's how I see people in blue. So, hey, it'll be great to have you guys on chat and everybody sees you guys in blue because they're all going to want to go in blue too. But the funniest thing is like I said, since I got monetized, everything is completely different. Even when it just everything's different. Just I can't believe how different things are. It's just amazing. So
Yeah.
hey, Waycross, are you back?
Hey, Waycross, I need to go to chat here. Since
What was that?
am I a moderator now?
I'll take you off, Jerry, if you don't want to be a moderator.
No, that's fine. One of the benefits about being a moderator is you can click on people's names and see their channel easy.
Oh, okay. Hey, Plumber, do you want to be a
wanna-
moderator?
I want to see this Waycross George's channel. Oh, cool channel.
Oh, okay. That's
So Waycross, Georgia, do you Ralph fan Waycross? It looks like you do. I see Rice Yard. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna check your channel out.
You still can't do anything when you're in
Hey, Daryl.
StreamYards.
yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead, Randall.
I was just going to say, I'm going to step out for a minute and see what I got in the mail. See if my coders can get.
Well, you know what, Randall? I hope you get that big check because I'm still waiting for that big check in my mailbox too.
Me
Yeah.
too.
Me too.
Yeah, well, we'll be here, Randall.
They,
Go ahead.
they ain't never no big checks for me.
Okay. So Anthony
Anyway,
says,
I just got.
okay.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Hey, wait,
yeah,
Cross,
no, that's
I did
fine.
not teach-
Yeah, if you want to come back on, just come back on. That's fine.
I make everyone a moderator.
Yeah, that's what Anthony
Yeah.
says. All right, Plumber.
I'm just
gonna
going to stay. I was just going to say, I'm just going to stay. I'm just mute myself. That way I don't have to fight with going back to the StreamYards again.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, that's fine.
So Anthony, you didn't see and Dave, you didn't see anything different in being a moderator. I mean, being monetized, like Daryl's saying that he has different screen now that he sees to do things.
No, I have different settings and
Different settings.
yeah, I have different settings and everything that I go into where it was really easy. I'm having a hell of a time navigating through it because number one, I'm not computer savvy. So
Yeah.
I just, yeah. So there you go. I mean, it's different for me. You know, it may not be different for somebody else, but because
Sure,
I've been monetized just recently.
I wonder if it would be different all the time. Like the next time, will you not have to?
No, I don't think so. I mean,
Will it
I don't.
change?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no
Well,
idea.
you'll see on your
I don't
next
feel
stream.
like anything really changed, but
Yeah, that's all right. We'll figure it out. It's no big deal. You figured it out, right? I subbed to you too, Waycross.
yeah,
I'm gonna
I
check out some
didn't know I
videos.
wasn't subbed.
Hey Jerry, can you
Sorry
put
about
that link up? That way I can sub to him as well,
Sure.
since you're a moderator now. Hey Plumber, thank you for being a moderator, buddy.
That's Waycross's channel.
He's
Okay.
like Oprah Winfrey, man. Everybody gets a car. Everybody's a moderator. You're a moderator. You get a moderator.
Well, just like
Yeah.
Anthony said, I made everybody a moderator. So
When I don't feel special, take me off.
Hey, you don't feel special now, huh?
all right, Waycross, I
Everybody can't be an all-star.
subscribe to your channel as well, buddy.
So Waycross, how did you find this live stream today? Are you subscribed to Derail Darrell? A video that they're leaving coming Waycross. Yeah, Waycross is a cool yard. I like that yard. I watch that cam all the time.
Where is that at?
Waycross, Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah,
I'm not a big rail cam guy, man.
you're not.
Some guys
Hey, I'll
will
be
sit
right
there
back.
and
I'm gonna go get some more coffee.
All right.
go, "Ooh, man, I'll hang out till he comes back, but I'm gonna do the same thing."
I love them, man. I love the cams. Like right now, I've been watching the Fostoria cam.
Story is nice.
Yeah,
I was
that
just
looks
out.
like an awesome
Your
place to
video
go
from there.
rail fan. You guys are kind of lucky in Ohio. You get some cool, in the fact that you can get CSX and NS running side by side. You don't have to go far like we do here to get to both of them.
In fact, in Cleveland, where I go to, well, the place me and Pappy and Gooseland went,
Where was that?
Berea, over in Berea,
Berea.
they run close. But right here in, I don't know, about 10, 15 miles from me, there's a NS and a CSX main line. The Collinwood Yard is where CSX has a big yard.
What town would that be?
Cleveland. It's
Oh,
actually
Cleveland.
Cleveland proper
Okay.
on the east side, yeah.
Okay.
It's,
But I mean, you have a lot of like Fostoria is the same way, right? Is Marion the same way?
yes, I love Marion.
Yeah. So there's a lot of areas
A
in
couple videos, I don't know, maybe last month sometime, I put a video of NS, another
Right.
one of CSX, both in the same place.
right.
There's a like a station that sits there. You got Diamond on this side,
Right.
north to south, east and west. I think it's NS north. I want to say north and south. I could be wrong. And there's also a CSX on the other that runs north and south. Then you have CSX main line running east and west across the
Yeah, that's
Diamond.
pretty awesome. Yeah. I don't
I
know
love
of any. I have to look and ask some people. I don't really know of any diamonds in Pennsylvania anywhere.
There's a lot of diamonds here.
I'm sure there are, but I don't know of any. But you guys seem to have a ton of them.
Yeah. Up by Dashler, you got the big diamonds
Yeah.
there. NS and CSX. I think
Yeah,
there's
there's
more
just-
CSX there, though. There's more CSX there.
It's all CSX. Yeah, it's just you guys have a ton of diamonds.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some good
Ohio
roughing.
is kind of like a crossroads. They do a lot of crossing through Ohio. Like you run from the
Yeah.
East Coast through Ohio over to
Yeah.
Chicago and then up to Detroit. You know what I
Right.
mean?
So yeah, you got trains coming from the north, the south, the east, the west. We do too, but it's just you guys are kind of I don't know. Maybe it's just a really busy area there
Yeah.
for trains.
We got a lot more like flat open ground, I think, than you guys have. Well, it depends where you're at in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania has a lot more mountainous.
Yeah, depends where you are. Daryl, what kind of coffee do you drink? You drink Black Rifle, don't you, Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I drink Maxwell House. I drink Black Rifle. There's Freedom Hill has some good stuff too. I like their cherry. I'm gonna call it cherry blossom, but it's a cherry flavored coffee. It's good.
Freedom Hill,
Freedom Hill. They're another like veteran owned company.
huh? Oh yeah, I have to check them out.
Yeah.
So Waycross, you says you happened to see live on YouTube last week. Cool.
Okay, so you
That's
just
cool.
found them live last week. That's pretty neat. Good.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Waycross,
Was it Daryl's 8 hour marathon?
did you give us love back, brother? I mean, I subscribe to your channel, and I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, checking out your
Watching
videos. I rail
Absolutely.
fan a lot of CSX. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Dave's a big CSX fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. CSX. Well, Chessie used to be headquartered here, I think, in Cleveland back in the day.
You know what's funny too is like
Dwayne, you're not too far from Wilmer, right?
who
Dwayne. I don't think he's too far from Wilmer.
Dwayne.
He's in Valley.
I don't. Dwayne's like above Pittsburgh. Wilmer's below. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. They might be like an hour or two
There you
apart.
go, Randall.
Where is it? Connellsville?
Connellsville.
Is that
Yeah.
down there?
Wayne, how far are you from Connellsville? Places on
Okay.
the Ohio train every 20. So the funny thing I was going to say, like, it seems like a lot of the rail fan spots in Ohio have cabooses, old cabooses somewhere by them, which
Yeah,
is
when
pretty
they make
cool.
when they make the like rail fan parks, they do. Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
you gotta do something with them.
Yeah, I guess so. Drink Kirkland decaf
You
coffee.
can't make all. How many hotels you gonna make out of cabooses?
Yeah, can only have so many.
Well, there they are right there. Hopefully that's them.
What's Kirkland? Is that that's a Costco brand or is that BJ?
Kirkland? I don't know. Is Kirkland Costco brand? About an hour for him, 2 hours from Connellsville.
Oh, okay. Well, I met you the one time at the that show, that Greensburg show over there, right? You,
So,
Wilmer.
Dwayne, you're closer to Dave Thurber?
Maybe Pittsburgh's like only about an hour and a half to 2 hours from me.
Okay.
Something like that. Costco, okay.
Randall got some Digitrack stuff, huh?
What's that? Oh, those are
Yeah, those are my two new decoders. I had to kill my camera because it started messing with my signal again. But yeah, those were the two Digitrax decoders I was waiting on.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So-
because I was wondering why you cut your live stream. It was almost like you were hiding
Yeah,
something
it's
there.
He didn't want us to see it all.
You didn't, yeah, you didn't want us to see.
it messes with my signal for some reason.
That's secret. All right. Yeah, hour and a half, 2 hours.
That-
Yeah.
It's a pain in the neck to have to do that, but
Waycross said he came across one of your layout videos, Daryl. Yeah, Monroeville, that's what it was doing. That was back before all the pandemic stuff, though. It wasn't
Yeah.
during the pandemic, right? Because we did get to go to one of them. I went with my wife, and we had to wear masks and everything to that one. But then I went to one like a year before that, or 2 years probably before that. And I think that's when I met you, because DJ was up there. DJ's Trains had a booth over there. I can't remember.
How much later, John 2618? We ain't got all night.
Well, what was that? I missed that one.
He says,
Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, just let me know when you're ready to log in. And yeah, I'd love to have you back up. Would love to see what you're doing.
yeah,
Cool.
be fun.
So Plumber, here it is again. Okay, what's Plumber's first name?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Plumber, what's your first name? I think you've said it before.
Steven, I think.
Is it Steven? Because
Think so.
if you don't mind, I mean, I can call I like calling number 33.
I like calling you Plumber.
So I'm cool with that. But he says nice background. You know what? I decided to stream from someplace different this time, and I wasn't too sure how it was going to come out. But so far,
So would you pronounce that Stefan or Steven?
yeah, that could go either way.
Stefan or Steven? One or two?
Yeah, there you go, Jerry.
People call me anything. Yeah.
So if you want to bring John up, I'm going to go grab some coffee or
I'm
whatever
not
there.
sure if the audio will work, but I can try.
Oh, okay, John, you want to come up now?
Steven.
Oh, who? Steven?
No, Plumber says it's pronounced Steven,
Okay, Steven.
not Stefan.
Yeah, it
Okay,
could go
John.
either way, right?
John, let me drop.
Yeah, could be.
John, let me drop the link. So let me do the invite.
So while you're doing that, Daryl, I forgot to mention these engines that I bought. They were actually built in the mid 1990s,
and I'm going to show you
Oh,
the circuit board in these things. So there's what the circuit board looks like in these U36Cs. Not a whole lot goes on with them in here, but yeah, these Atlas made them a few years and they stopped making them. Then they've never made them since. So,
okay.
which
So is that what you're
I
going to
never
put your
did really
decoders in?
say it
Randall,
again.
is that what you're putting your decoders in?
Yeah, it actually had a decoder in. I broke the 8-pin plug on it when I was working on it the other day. But
Okay, Dave. John, 2618. Yeah. I dropped the link for you, buddy. So if you want to try, that's fine.
it's
Yeah, you definitely break up with their.
Yeah, Randall, you're breaking
Yeah,
up, Randall.
shut your video off and just talk.
okay. Well, it had a
Okay.
DH140 decoder in it when I bought it,
Okay, there you
and
go.
when I went to take it out, I actually broke one of the wires off the 8-pin plug, and
Oh,
the decoder itself was super glued to the body of the locomotive. When I pulled the decoder out, it pulled some of the insulation off of it. So I'm gonna have to get some electrical tape and wrap around the rear end of it, and get this other plug put on it. But I actually need a decoder for another engine I'm working on, so I decided just kill two birds with one stone and order the whole decoder. So
yeah.
So you can do decoders installs as well, correct?
well, I can't hardwire them. I can do the plug and play stuff, but I can't really
Okay.
do the stuff where you go in and actually hardwire. And that's a little bit out of my league. That's what I believe Jason the Train Freak's the one that does that. The hardware. So
Well, isn't that what Dave did on his? He did a hardwire.
you know, Dave I think did one too.
Yeah. Okay, John. The link the link is up there. So if you want to try, that's cool.
But no, I don't trust my soldering skills to go in there and actually hardwire a decoder in there. So,
but when Dave did his, here it is again. I was like this the whole time. I was like, wow, that's really cool. But he made it look so easy.
mm-hmm.
So. I mean, that's really cool when you can actually take something that's intricate like that and make it look easy.
Yeah, some of these guys do really, really wild stuff. There's one video, and I cannot think of the name of the channel, but not only did they do the whole sound and DCC stuff, they actually put the walkway lights and the step lights on the engine too. So they did the whole lighting effects with it.
Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna bring up John.
Here we go.
Hey, John.
Is that working? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Jordan.
Okay. I'm just
Hey,
my laptop. I don't know. My speakers are messed up on my laptop, and I think it won't even allow me to use the microphone. So I'm on my phone.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm in the layout room. Look, it's I've got bench.
That's where you are. Okay.
Around.
You got a lot done.
Down.
Yeah.
All the way done.
Wow, look at that.
And I've got track down. I've got trains running through the wall.
Oh, really? You even got trains running?
Oh yeah.
So it's basically point to point, right?
Yeah.
Point, but it'll Yeah, I got my proto throttle working, so I was running a little work train here. I got all my supplies in the little gons here. I got my rail joiners and my tie.
That's funny.
Laying some cork down. Waiting for one more turnout to come in the mail. I need like a large radius turnout. Yeah.
Man, that's exciting. That's cool.
Thank you, Waycross, in case you're listening. Thank you. I appreciate that. But so what are you actually running, John? I mean, I think we're all just interested. I'm just amazed. You got that done pretty quick. That's really cool.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just got this little. I mean, I could power it up if you want to hear it, but I got.
Okay.
Make them bigger. Make them bigger.
Let me go turn the layout on.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make you bigger, John.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna turn the layout on in the other room.
Okay, no, that's fine. So I'm gonna make you bigger. There you go, John. You got the floor.
All right, hold on.
He's got a hammer up there, man. That's not good.
That's why I'm not an auto mechanic, Jerry.
So I've got,
Okay, cool.
and this thing is just. I mean, like we always say, it's expensive, but it's so cool, man. Like I could power up. See if I'm on the. I don't know if you could hear it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we heard.
Yeah,
I
I
heard
can
it
hear it.
start up.
And then I got the horn.
Didn't hear that.
Front light.
Yeah, we didn't hear the horn, John. All right.
That thing is junk, man. It don't work.
I'll pull it up here real quick. Hold on.
Oh, that's a wireless thing, right, John?
Oh yeah, it's in the.
Oh wow, check that.
It's in the other room, and it works just fine.
Oh wow.
You need one now, Daryl.
Oh
Stuff
my
will
God.
come
It's
down.
really fun for switching, you know.
I don't even want to get started. Now, John, is that can that be linked to any system?
I believe so. I've got it. I know they have modules for. I think even what's the one that's on the computer? I forget.
JMRI?
JMRI and stuff. Yeah, so you have to buy the proto throttle itself, and then you have to buy whichever module, whichever.
Right.
you have.
Okay.
It's basically just a wireless system for the actual.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
But it's you got the brake. Like I said, the horn, bell, you have the local motors. You can do drive hold off this button here.
Okay.
So I'll bring it here. Maybe you can hear it a little better. I put a scale sound speaker. 40. It sounds amazing.
These are those custom speakers you've been putting in, right?
Yeah, it's hard to tell, like because you're
Yeah.
just a microphone. But
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
yeah, but in person, it sounded amazing. And I have maximum deceleration. So when you go to idle, like thing, it'll roll. Keep rolling.
That thing rolls for a while, man.
Yeah, and if you want to hit the brake, you got the brake right here. So.
Oh wow, check that out. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and you got. You hear that?
Can't hear the horn though.
Yeah,
It's probably just because all the background noise and everything.
Maybe.
okay, that is an NS. Okay, I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, okay.
What's pretty cool is you could. So I've got go dim on the headlight, right, and then dim lights.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. So,
It's pretty cool.
yeah.
Oh wow, look at that.
They flash too with the belt.
But it sounds. Let me see if I can get you closer. Up and you can hear it.
Yeah, you're kind of breaking up too, so that doesn't help. So that's all right though.
Yeah, no, it's okay. We see. I mean, seeing is everything, but just watching you touch everything on that control looks really super easy. It's not like the handheld units like I have, you know, the MRC where you got to find the buttons and everything. That's just like it's real easy. It looks like.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's not for, if you're just, if you're not into switching, maybe it wouldn't be as fun, like when
Yeah.
you're on the main line, because you just go to whatever notch you're at,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just if you're running trains, it's like you just set it and leave it alone, so it's really no fun.
Yeah, but like for a layout like mine, where it's only
Yeah.
switch, I mean, it's nice. And my neighbor
Yeah.
Don has one too, so he could bring his over here and it'll work on my layout, and I can bring mine to his layout and it'll work.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I've been busy. Got all the bench work up.
Yeah. Is it all good
I
to
missed,
go?
I missed when you first came in. Are you just doing the same like modular L shape like you had before, or are you around the room, or?
Yeah.
Hi, Kyle.
Hi, Kyle.
Sorry, I had to step out for a minute.
I might. The reception might go bad if I'm moving it around a bit, but so it comes through the wall.
Okay.
Room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see your video the other day, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got it all up, and I made it so I could take it apart if I needed to.
Yeah.
Or some joint.
Right.
So it could come out in pretty decent blocks, but
Right.
it's all done. I just need to do the upper valence for the lighting.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the fascia, which I have all the masonite for.
Yeah. See, John, that's what I did with my layout. And I'm sure you may have noticed with my layout, mine's all shadow box, the valences.
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
yeah. And I thought that was really important to get that all up and get that all shadow boxed in because you already have that part done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it just makes your layout look a lot more professional, I guess if you could say.
No, I mean it's kind of like a forced perspective. I think it makes it look like, in my opinion, it looks like a picture frame.
Right. Exactly.
But
Exactly.
you have it also depends on the type of layout you build, and
Well, that's true too.
It may not be possible, or it may not be what you want.
Well, I can tell you in my garage, I really didn't need to do that because I can just have the lighting, but I like what you said. It's the forced, it's the forced looking of it. It just makes it look like you're looking at like a picture or you're looking at a museum quality type of, whatever you want to call it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, John, you got a lot done there.
Yeah.
You're looking good, John.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, John, how does it look with all your lights on coming through the tunnel and through the closet? Is it pretty bright in there?
I'll back it up. I'll show you.
That must be pretty cool looking.
It's a pretty long run to the other room because like
the
3
closets
feet.
are big.
Yeah. It's a nice long run. I'll back it up. And
those cars look good that you were working on.
yeah, thanks.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I guess I'll leave the cars here so you can see the headlights.
Yeah, I got to do my balances and stuff still. Fascia and all that.
Yeah, you know what stinks about doing that stuff is like, it's not anything towards the track work, right? It's like just extra stuff. So it's a lot of effort for it to just look pretty. So where I'm at, like I'm so focused on getting track down. I'm like, I really don't feel like doing that upper valence, but I have to do it eventually.
Yeah,
I should have done it like you did. I should have done it first before I started building like the upper deck and the like a track and everything,
Yeah, it's there's always something to do, like they say,
Yeah, but maybe you could build it as a modular system and just really build it on the ground and then hang it.
Part of the problem too,
I don't know.
Jerry, part of the problem is doing it myself.
Well,
You
yeah,
need an extra pair of hands, and
yeah. You
the
need
wife or
somebody
somebody
to
help.
help you. Yeah.
Sometimes the wife will help me, but it's like I have to explain everything I'm trying to do, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Can you see
No,
that? Gary?
yeah,
At the
no,
same
hey,
time,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
at the same
I'll be
time,
right
though,
back.
at the same
I'm gonna
time,
grab a
Dave,
cookie.
so you could make up like little dead men for you, like little props of like 2x4s and like a T and a stick to like prop it and hold it for you. You know, there's ways to work by yourself. So, I mean,
Well, I was gifted some really nice, 2 6 foot long by 2 feet tall. They are display cabinets for trains,
right, right.
and I'm going to actually forfeit some backdrop in the one area on the second level to be able to install those. Something
hang
I've always wanted,
Yeah,
so I'm going to forfeit some backdrop space,
yeah.
But
That's pretty bright in that hole.
Can you see through?
Yeah,
Okay. I don't know where the train is. Hopefully, it didn't go off the end of the layout. Let me see.
I think it's like
Oh,
I think
John.
it's in the other part, in the other room.
All right, I'll come back.
It's hard to tell though.
I'll put the ditch lights on. You could. There they are.
Yeah, I see him. That's funny, man. It must look cool in the closet though.
Yeah. Well, this is what it looks like in the closet. Hold on a minute.
That's
Okay.
pretty, man.
So it's the same thing in my cabinetry in my garage. I got the same thing going on. I opened up the cabinet door to the cabinetry, and you can see the train running from there to my toolbox.
Yeah.
I don't know where the.
So what happens in your toolbox, Daryl?
Well, no, my toolbox is still there
No, why do your trains run into your toolbox?
because it's got to get to my main layout.
So like, what's like?
Jerry, you
What-
got to go back to some of my videos and watch. You'd be pretty intrigued on how I used. It's kind of
I
like what
guess
John's
not.
got going on there. It's pretty neat. I have 2 lift out bridges.
I have to go back. I guess.
Yeah, no, you have to go back and look
Yeah.
because it's quite ingenious.
So
what John's got
why
going
did you not just move the toolbox? You wanted it to go through the toolbox?
on. There was nothing but crap on top of my toolbox, so I just cleaned off what was there and I made a landscape to it.
Oh, okay. I have to go back and watch
Yeah,
that.
no, go back and look. It's actually pretty ingenious.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, John.
Yeah.
Now, John, on the side that you're at, where the train's coming out right now into the it's a Somerset layout, right?
Well, yeah. Where I live.
Is that what you're calling it?
Yeah, the town in New Jersey. Right.
So now, John, if you go back to one of my videos, just like Jerry's going to go back, I did the same thing. Okay. If you just look on how I did mine, because if you look, just you'll see on my video on how I blocked, because I didn't want to be able to see light from the other end of the tunnel. Do you kind of follow what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well. Oh yeah. I
So
appreciate
how are you thinking about bringing that?
So, what I'm going to do is, since there's not going to be any tunnel in the, where it's an industrial area. So I'm just going to build like right here, there's going to be some like tanks for this industry.
Yeah, you could hide it with some
It'll block the view.
trees or
Right.
Yeah, it'll block
Yeah.
the view. But in the other room, I don't know if we're going to lose you. Let's try going in the other room. I'm actually just going to frame it with some edge, like molding, nice tiny molding.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's scenic in here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
this side, I'll just put some like little molding around it just to make it look nice.
Yeah.
Right. On that side.
Yeah, because this is just the storage yard.
Right.
So
I
Hey,
hear
Charles.
you saying,
Hey, Charles
I-
Bond.
John, I feel like I know you well enough now that when
Yeah.
you say it's
yeah,
it's going to evolve in there to
No.
something. Yeah,
My plan
it's
is-
going to look nice.
yeah. So my plan is,
Yeah.
once I'm done in the other layout room, like with scenery,
Yeah.
I'll probably come in here and do some basic scenery. I'm leaving enough because I'm gonna mount my display cases up here,
Yeah.
and I've got lighting in here now.
Yeah.
Another valence. So I'm gonna leave like 8 inches down here, or like maybe 8 to 12 inches, where I'll put photo backdrop, something low.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'll just do some basic scenery down here, but
Yeah.
nothing.
Right.
Not, I'm not putting industries out here and all this stuff. It's just storage for interchange. And the main layout will be in the other room.
What's up, Charles Bond?
Yeah. Hi, Charles. Welcome to our live stream.
Hey, Charles.
See if I can get this little tripod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it's
but that train controller, John, is really, really cool.
Yeah, it's it's hard to. I don't want to say hard to sell it, but it's hard to, unless you could put it in somebody's hand and let them operate, and you feel like how it completely changed how I ran a train, in model form. I mean, when I tried it at a show years ago, and I was like, I need one of these because it's totally what I enjoy. It was, I like to enjoy realistic movements of the train, and sometimes I would get like, you're trying to hit buttons and you're like, what is F1? I don't know. And this, like,
right.
What exactly it is,
Right.
It makes it harder to do like switching ups and stuff.
Yeah, and I've got these. They make these mounts. I've got one in the other room. It's only like $10, but they slide in. So I'm gonna put one on every wall, so I don't need to hold it. I can just have it there, operate, be hands free.
But like something that you could put around it and run it over your neck, like a neck.
Yeah, he's got a tether.
Yeah, it's more for like a safety thing, because I think if it was dangling, I'd be afraid I'd be breaking it. They also have like a rubber bit, like a finger thing that you could it snaps to your finger, almost like a
yeah.
iPhones have those little things.
Yeah.
I didn't put it on here yet, but that's
so,
nice.
Do you think it, like the mount that you have now, it mounts flat to the fascia?
Yeah, here, I'll show it to you. It's
So I'm just wondering if the mount were to make it at an angle, would it be cooler to run it? You know what I mean?
Well, for me, since my layout's pretty high, so it's kind of
okay.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know. I think I'd probably just leave it that way, just because I'm kind of a short guy anyway.
Well, do you think it would be cooler if the controller sat at an angle? Like
up, you mean?
Like instead of like this, flat, like at an angle. So
like this.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could just get a piece of wood and angle it. Not wood.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Oh, it'd be cool, Jared. You get like those, so it could actually swivel. Like and have a.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like a mount.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be pretty neat too.
Yeah, so I think I'm having more. Today I spent more time running this train back and forth than actually working on stuff.
Well, you got to the point where you can do that. That's cool.
Yeah.
You made good time there. You got a lot done.
Yeah. I know. I'm because I've only got a few weeks at home before I go back to work, so I'm trying to get as much done as I can.
Yeah.
It's funny when you have time to actually work on it and put your mind to it.
Yeah.
Things go together pretty quick, for the most part.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot at night. I've been, coming out in here at the night until like 1 or 2 in the morning, just working.
That sounds like us. That sounds like me. That probably sounds like Dave.
Yeah.
Well, what is I get all like the cutting done during the day. Anything that's
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and then anything that's laying track and stuff like that.
That's right.
I can do in here.
It's quiet. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, John, do you have like do you have like table saws or like you doing this with a handsaw cutting up your layout?
No, I've got just I've got a like a chop saw and
Okay. All right. I
but it's
figured
all
you
on-
would.
Yeah.
I figured you would.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
a little jigsaw, chop saw, and
Cool.
but yeah.
I mean, that's why I use chop saw, jigsaw, circular saw for plywood.
Yep.
Just getting it done.
I mean, would a table saw been a little easier to cut plywood or rip plywood? Probably, but I wasn't gonna go buy one just for that.
Well,
Yeah.
I bought something pretty cool. I don't know if I could get you guys in the garage or not. I might lose you out there. But I bought Jerry, you may know these. They're like it's like a jig for cutting, for ripping. Like it, I forget the name of it.
Track saw?
No.
To get the Craig one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that clips onto your saw and
Yeah.
it rides on the track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah,
Pretty
it worked good. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for the amount of times I'd probably use it,
Yeah, it's well
Yeah.
worth the money.
those 40
Yeah.
bucks.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want let's see if I lose you guys or not. Try it.
Well, if you can, you can come right back. We're going to be here for a while.
Okay.
I mean, I got plenty of plywood to still cut.
You did
And,
that?
Hey, Dave, what are you working on, Dave?
Oh,
Because
you
I
guys
see
from
you.
Carolina Foothills, right, Dave? From Carolina Foothills?
Yeah.
3D printed me some Jeeps.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
I'm just
really?
filing down.
So you're just filing down.
They
Okay.
look nice.
Yeah, I was wondering what you were standing on.
Are they resin or filament? You know?
No, they're resin, I'm pretty sure. They're just hollow underneath.
Yeah. Okay. All right, John. So what I'm going to do, since you went out to the garage, John, I'm going to give you the floor.
Yeah.
So go ahead, John.
Okay, so this is I don't know how to flip my camera. It's
Oh, okay. Yeah.
so it clips the table saw, or the saw clips on the top here, the circular saw. Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
And then the guide is along the side, and you kind of like run it. I wish I could.
You lay it on the plywood.
Yeah,
You lay that on
Yeah.
the plywood and then slide it down the plywood?
yeah. So let's see if you stay there. So the saw. Hold on.
That's a cool tool. Is that
Yeah,
something
no.
that's really expensive?
No, it was $40. So the saw.
Oh, okay.
Where'd you buy that at?
At,
Oh, I see.
yeah. So and then this will ride the edge of the
Right.
the plywood, and it's got marking,
Oh.
Much.
Yeah.
and it works perfect. So I didn't have to worry
Keeps it
about
straight.
them
Yep.
cutting.
Yeah, it keeps it straight.
Man, I'm over
Yeah.
there measuring. I'm clamping down friggin' 2x4s to the
Yeah.
plywood so I
Right.
can make basically the same thing you have right there.
Yeah,
Right,
Craig,
Dave.
name of it. If you want to, hold on.
So that's a Craig.
Yeah, KRG,
Yeah.
What'd you say you got that at?
Home Depot.
Lowe's, Home Depot, Lowe's, Home Depot.
Okay.
Amazon.
All right.
Yeah.
I might have to get me one of those maybe.
Oh, it's worth
I
it.
still got like 3 or 4 sheets of plywood I'll need for the second level.
Right.
I got to cut.
And then I bought myself
That'll save me a lot of time.
a little sliding,
Oh yeah.
whatever saw. What is it called? A miter saw.
Chop. Yeah. Yeah. Chop
We,
saw.
my chop saw died in the middle of this, so I had to go buy another one. I didn't want to spend $600 on another DeWalt, so I went over to Harbor Freight
Yeah.
and bought one there, a couple $100. And
Right.
we actually have one opening up about 3 or 4 blocks from my house. We'll be opening up probably by the fall. So I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
make
so-
decent stuff.
Yeah, Anthony, I'm pretty sure. Well, yeah. So I don't know what you would call that. Anthony says, is that miter saw or chop saw?
One of the other.
It's a chop saw, but it's probably a compound miter saw.
Yeah,
Mine was
Right.
a compound. You could turn it sideways and get
this
like
one.
angle cuts and shit.
Yeah, and it slides too.
I figured
Some-
Okay.
The
Yeah.
older guys would call them chop saws.
Yeah.
Just because that when they first came out, that's all they did was just chop down.
Right.
Yeah, they did miters, you could turn them,
Yeah.
but they was just like basically like
Right.
dropping an axe down.
Yeah. And you don't hear too many people. Yeah, you don't hear too many people. Oh, hey, I have a radial arm saw. I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have a radial arm saw at the shop. A
Yeah.
Sears, actually, a
Yeah.
Sears one.
Do you use it?
Never.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
afraid of it.
Yeah.
I like my compound miter saw, 12-inch. I love
Yeah.
it. I
Yeah.
love it.
That's what I had. Now I just have the sliding chop saw like
Yeah,
John has.
exactly. So, I mean,
I actually
when
went to
people,
a 10-inch blade because with the sliding capability, I got the same or better cutting
Yeah.
distance.
Yeah, I went with a 10-inch as well.
yeah,
So you
I
got a
just,
lot of track delay, John?
Well, I got double. It's a double main here for the runaround,
Right.
okay.
and then it goes into one. There'll be another lead here for a big industry back in the corner, and then I've got 3 tracks that'll be here in the peninsula for the transload area.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, decent amount to lay.
Yeah.
But
So you're basically point to point, right? You're not doing around
yeah, no,
circle.
I didn't. I just didn't want to go.
Yeah. You didn't want to go across the door.
Yeah, to be honest, I wanted to really keep access to the closets.
Yeah.
I was gonna go across them and then maybe do a peninsula out here.
Yeah.
But I want to have access to the closets. So, and then I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll do like a big lift out. But then it's such a small room to go in a circle. I wouldn't really be able to run a long train. And
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you could do like a dog bone or put something like that in there.
I don't think there's enough. I mean, the room's only 11 feet by 11, so
Oh, okay.
the room would be a turnaround.
Need to go to N scale.
Yeah.
Just a few $1 million. That's all. Trade
He
all
was
that
he
going.
was N scale before this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Years ago.
I don't think I
Yeah,
knew that.
He used to be N scale.
Hey, Kurt, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, Anthony's correct on that compound miter.
What's going on over there, Kurt, on the other side of that big pond? You guys washed out yet?
Hey, Kurt, is Artie going on later tonight?
Oh yes.
Tonight for us. I know he wasn't sure if he was going on or not last week.
Oh, he wasn't.
I thought he said somebody might not be. He was going to be.
Yeah. Anthony. Yeah, Anthony. There was last week a discussion about whether he's going to or not. So Anthony probably could answer that question better. But I thought I heard Ardley say that because of the rains, he's going to be doing it. But Anthony would be able to tell us more about that, about Artie's stream tonight.
Yeah, that's right. He just said something about the rain. Now that you mentioned that.
Yeah, because he said he wasn't going to be on this week because of the rain,
Yeah, I might be able to stop in later for that one. I'd like to see what the wife has planned.
She might have something planned for you.
Yeah, you never know. I don't know what she's doing. Right now, she's working. Like I was saying to you, Daryl, that's like the downside of her working. Her working from home is sometimes she'll get behind on things, and then it's too convenient to have everything right there to work.
Right. No, absolutely.
mean,
No,
it's
I
nice.
hear it.
But it's not nice. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a
Yeah.
double-edged sword, I guess.
No, it is. It is a double-edged sword, and that's the thing about working from home. Actually, people are saying they work harder at home than they do actually at the office. Which I don't know if I would be working harder. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So here it is. Artie was not going on, but I think he's going to now. But he has not contacted me yet. Otherwise, I normally do it when he is on the road or I can't do it. Okay. All right. So we're really not sure if he's going on or not. But I knew Anthony would be the man to answer that question. So
Speaking of Artie, if you guys don't mind me changing the subject, maybe talking completely out of turn, Anthony, maybe you have some insight. I cannot believe he is not a larger channel than he is. He, you know what I mean? He does great work. He's on quite a bit. He's on
Right.
everybody's damn live streams, you know, middle
Yeah.
of the night even. And he's at what, a couple hundred subscribers only.
No,
Yeah.
he doesn't even have that.
200 and something, or I don't know.
No, yeah, I don't think he's even in that. I think he's
Sometimes it just boggles my mind. There's certain people, and it's like you would think that they would be a way bigger following, and I don't understand it either. And it's not a knock on him by any means. I'm not, you know,
No.
already.
no, absolutely not.
I just looked 194.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. See, there you go. Yeah, and I don't get it because Artie's got a cool channel. I mean, he's very knowledgeable, and I mean, he's got a nice layout, and you know, he's a great guy to conversate with. You know, so I don't get it either.
He's so fun. He's funny, and he's just an overall nice guy, man.
Yeah,
So,
But you know, it's kind of like that discussion that me and Anthony Dodge had one time, I think, during Artie's stream. Like, you'll kind of get stagnant with your subscribers, and then all of a sudden it'll just explode, and you'll get a ton of subscribers. And I brought up SMT Mainline as a perfect example. You know, I subscribed to him when he was like at I think he'd already went past 10,000 subscribers at that point, but you know, in just 2 years he went from that to almost, I think he's at 65,000 now. So, you know, it's just one of those deals where, you know, you start off small and then all of a sudden one day you'll wake up and it'll just blow up. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't know. You know, there's dudes that I see now that really get a lot of views and then like thousands and thousands of views on their videos, and now they've dropped off. Like now they're just.
and I don't understand why that is.
Yeah, it's like crazy. And
Yeah.
it's like I don't understand it. I don't. You know, it's not like one guy that is pretty constant. That off the top of my head is Leslie Gilpin. Like Leslie views, man, his views constant, pretty constant, like thousands, you know. And then
Okay.
you know,
Is that the name of his channel?
yeah, you know Leslie
Oh,
Gilpin
no, Les,
from
yeah.
the UK. Yeah, Les. You know,
He's
so
from here, Leslie.
yeah, Leslie. Well, that's his name.
yeah,
Well,
Yeah, we all call him Les. So, but like, he's pretty constant. But like I said, like I see guys just say if Artie, right? Artie had just got 10, 20 videos where he's getting like 5,000 views, right? And then he just goes back to his normal 80 views. You know, it's like crazy how YouTube works. It's like,
yeah.
you know, it's just, I don't get it. And like Anthony says, it's like domino luck. You know, it
Right.
is like it's just like crazy luck. It's like,
It's the Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Oh, I was just going to tell Jerry, I don't know if I would call it luck or not, but I would kind of more akin it to being more like in the right place at the right time kind of thing. I think, you know, I'm not going to say luck doesn't play a role in it. It does. But I also think, you know, it's just a guy being in the right place at the right time and catches the right viewers. That's just me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what, you know, and here again, and just making conversation. Sparky, we all like Sparky, right? Love Sparky. I found Sparky back when because I kept seeing all these videos about so and so had this flood, and he, you know, let's help out our brother here. He had, you know, because his basement flooded. He lost his trains, all got destroyed. His layout got destroyed because literally the water came in the basement window from the street, and all this mud and muck and crap was all in his basement. And you know, he lost a lot of his stuff. And I didn't know, and I was still new into YouTube. I didn't know who the hell Sparky was. And that's how I got to know. It's probably dumb luck, kind of like you're talking about. Something unfortunate happened to him, but it ended up being something good in the long run, I guess. I don't know if good's the right word because his basement still had to be fixed, but went through a lot of crap with that, but you know, a lot of guys got to know him because of that incident. You know what I mean? Or at least I did. I didn't know him before that.
Yeah.
You
But
know?
like, but this domino luck theory thing though, like, you know, it's great if somebody recognizes your channel, puts it out there, and you grow from it. But if you can't maintain it, then it's like
Yeah.
nothing. Then you know, it's like,
Well, yeah, that's the same
you
thing.
know,
It's just
the
like
thing
what.
with YouTube,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Randall.
the thing with YouTube is you got to keep maintaining it.
Yeah.
You know, you can't, just be a one. You're not just like a one hit wonder.
Okay, with that theory said, Anthony, okay, who picks and chooses the channels? Who's the person behind? See, like, I consider David CRNE to be a very big channel. So are you talking about like Dave, like taking somebody underneath the wing and just putting his channel out to all his viewers? Is that what you're talking about, the domino effect?
I'll let him answer that.
Yeah, we'll let Anthony answer that.
I mean, I can see that happening and being a help at least.
Somewhat of a help. Yeah.
But here again, if say like, I appreciate that you think I'm a big channel, but I'm basically in the same community that you guys are all in, so I'm reaching the same, what, say 50 people all the
Yeah.
time. You know,
Yeah. Pretty much.
50
Yeah.
to 100. You get some of these guys like over there, especially like we were talking about, like over there with you, Digger. Some of you guys' channels are like in the thousands and thousands of subscribers, and it's crazy to me. Like I feel like I don't know if you guys support each other better over there or something. Maybe I don't know what it is, but
I don't know, because Digger just said he had a video that had 3,000 views, and then he put two more out, and they stunk. But like, I mean, I think you got to compare them to the same length of time that they've ran. But it's just, I don't. There's like, I don't know. There's just, I don't know.
yeah.
Well,
Really,
I think the subject
you're breaking
to
up.
Breaking up, Randy.
Okay, Anthony, we hear you.
I was just saying, I think subject matter also plays a role in how many views a certain video gets as well. You know,
Yeah.
probably my best videos are the reviews I did on the Athearn Genesis SD70 ACU and the scale trains ES44C4. Those are probably two of the best videos, and the Intermountain ET44C4 as well. Those are probably the best performing videos that I've done so far. So I think subject matter does play a role in how many videos.
Sure.
I mean how many views you get. Sorry.
Yeah, subject title, like Plumber just said, Steven just said, he thought his 50th anniversary Amtrak engine would get a lot of views. And it didn't. His Darth Vader car got more. But like, a lot of people see that 50th anniversary. There's a lot of videos of it. It's just like the CSX honor units. Every time one comes through, people are catching it. There's probably tens of thousands of videos out there of it. People get tired of it. They get tired of seeing it. So like, I am. Rail Pace magazine does rail photos and stuff of real photos of trains and stuff. It's kind of like Trains magazine, but it's just better. Rail Pace is better. Every once in a while, I'll submit my photos to it, and the editor always sends a note. This is what we don't want to see. We're tired of seeing 611. We're tired of seeing the heritage units. We're tired of seeing this. It's been played out. We can't see it in any different light anymore. Don't submit photos for these. So that's what it is. You think it's special, but really in reality, it's been seen 1,000 times.
Well, it's
That
like
makes-
you just mentioned the plumber's car,
Yeah.
the Star Wars Darth Vader car.
Yeah.
You put a video on that, now you're reaching people
Yeah.
that don't
Uh-huh.
particularly pertain to Malrero, and you're reaching people
Yeah,
like the Star
right.
Wars fan. So that
Yeah.
adds to it.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I agree with that 100%. I do. I agree with that 100%. Okay. Okay. All right, folks. With that said, so how do you explain somebody like me who's only been on YouTube for only 6 months and already monetized?
Don't know. I don't know.
How do you
Yeah, I
explain that?
can't answer that one.
No idea, dude.
I don't
That's
feel
what
that
I'm
my
saying, I mean,
channels.
right-
I don't
right
feel
point.
that my channel's any different than anybody else's. So how is it that I got to all that so quick?
Maybe it's the content you put out, like what you're doing, like your videos, your layout.
Well, I will say, and Dave, I mean, I will say, if you look at my layout and you look at what the structures, you will see no structures. Nobody has my structures; they're all hand built by me. And my layout's all modern. Maybe that might have something to do with it, but I just, since you guys are all talking about it, how does a channel like me, who just started 6 months ago, get monetized so quick?
So I'm looking at your channel,
know.
right? I'm looking at your videos. I see videos that got 5,000 views, and I see videos that got 200 views.
Right.
Like you're like when you first started out, looks like you were hitting it hard with a lot of views. You caught a lot of people's attention for the first, 10 videos, 8 videos.
Right.
And then it started going down, and you're pretty much,
Go ahead,
You get-
Jerry. I want to hear
you
you say
get-
it. Post
you get
it.
no, you just get a spike, a lot of views, and then you come back down. Why? Who knows? Like shorts always get a lot of views, right? So
Yeah.
you can't count shorts. Don't look at a short and say, "Oh, my short got 50 million views." And shorts don't count, man, because they're just so. It's easy to
Well,
get
the
a lot
thing
of.
that the shorts can do is bring people to your channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's
Yeah,
pretty cool. And
they
it goes
will
the rest of
bring
the
people
layout
to-
looks like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's that aspect of it, but that don't even count towards monetization or nothing.
No.
Well, that's what I told Dave. I told Dave, I said, I've gotten a lot of subscribers through my live streams, and even after the fact, only for the certain fact is because because that view behind me, that waterfront, has gotten me a lot of attention.
Yeah.
So that's and my layout's 75% done. So this is the reason why I chose to do it on this side. And actually, I really like this mountain scenery. I think that is the coolest stuff. I look. I mean, my mountain range, I haven't seen anything like it. I'm sorry. I'm going to brag about it. I mean, that mountain range is just awesome. I mean, and being on camera does not do it any justice. I can tell you that right now. My water scene, yeah, that's different because it's bright. It's colorful. This is just more of a drab color. You can't really see the detail into it. So, but that's why I put the answer up. So how does a channel like mine get monetized in such a short time? Nobody could really answer that. Hey, look who popped on. Hey, Pappy.
So here, what I find it hard. Well, what I find crazy is that you got the view hours, right? You got the hours fast.
It takes subscribers pretty quick too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did, but it's kind of easy to get those subscribers to a point. It's harder to get the hours, especially when you're making 6-minute videos and 5-minute videos.
No, that's not true. I see it differently. As a matter of
You
fact,
do?
I see it harder getting subscribers than it is getting watch hours, because if
Really?
you go up on go up on your live streams, you look. Okay, so say like today. Okay, say like last week, and that's what put me over the top, was that I went over 8 hours. But there's a certain degree where they count that. If you have 10 or 12 people up on a live stream, those watch hours add up real quick.
Oh yeah, live streams help you with watch hours.
Exactly.
No doubt
Exactly.
about that. But you don't have that many watch live streams on
I
your
have
channel.
quite a few live streams.
How many do you have?
Oh, I have like 10 or 11.
And I'm not saying nothing, okay? I have over 250, 258 of them. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's why I'm asking you guys,
yeah,
because exactly what
I don't,
Anthony Dodge said. How do
I
so
don't
like
know.
Artie's channel? You can't you can't put a finger on it. You just
Yeah,
and that's all I'm asking. You know what?
yeah,
And to me, ask
yeah.
me. Dave will tell you. Dave will tell you. I've had conversation with Dave, and I've told Dave I can really care less about that. Dave is the one that said, Daryl, you should go for the monetization, and it was that quick.
Yeah.
They gave it to me that quick. They said if you get it, I watch a lot of videos. They said once YouTube sends you a email says you can get monetized, the longer it takes, the worse it gets. I was done like in a day and a half, and I asked Dave, okay, Dave, I showed him a picture of it, and so there you go. You know, Dave says, Daryl, you should go for monetization. Why should you let them have your money? But here it is again. I can care less about all that. You guys touched a subject that like what Dave and everybody else. Artie has a great channel. I don't does you know Jerry, you have a great channel. I mean, you get people who flock to you. So the watch hours is easier as far as I'm concerned than
Oh yeah.
subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do a lot of, like, again, if you do a lot of live streams, you can accumulate your watch hours fast. But if you're relying on 5-minute videos, it can
Right.
take, like Dave. Dave is a
Oh
perfect
yeah.
example, right? Dave's a perfect example. He had over 2,000 subscribers, but he didn't have watch hours. Why
Right.
didn't he have watch hours?
I
Because
don't know.
he probably didn't make videos enough, and his videos were short. You know,
Yeah.
so like, you know, like most people, they're not going to watch an 8-minute video to the end. They're only going to
No.
watch 2 minutes of it, and then
No.
they're done. You know,
That's right.
unless
Yeah.
it's something that they're interested in. You know?
Exactly.
So I mean, and it's a, you know,
I tried all kinds of stuff. I was trying like how-to videos, all kinds of stuff.
you know,
Thinking,
there's
maybe
5
somebody
of
will
us
watch
up
that.
here. There's 5 of us up here. 5 of us could have 5 different opinions. There's 10 people in chat, 10 different opinions. Everybody's going to say something different, and what's right, what's wrong, I don't know.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
if it was that easy, we'd all be big YouTube
Exactly.
stars. And
Exactly. Okay. For instance. Okay. My last week live chat. Okay. My last like 8 hours. Okay.
yeah, 8 hours.
Okay. That one right now is sitting at 297 views. That's almost double of my last live streams. So
Yeah.
what was it? Is it because I had Dave from CRNE in there? Is it because I had AJ Weathering on there? Or is it because I had John 2618 in my live stream?
You just had a variety of people.
Hey man,
Do you understand?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I think John 2618 as well made me famous.
hey, what are you talking about? I almost went like a whole year.
Well, I know I didn't make you guys famous, so
I mean, you know, so about Artie's channel, look,
Yeah.
Dave will contest this. Dave and I, look, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of guys who have really good channels. They're not even in the 100 sections. Okay. They're not even above 100 degree. And I can just tell you, Dave will say the same thing. They do really, really good work. The problem is I fall asleep because it's the way it's the way they're presenting their channel. Look, me as a business owner, I promote my business. Okay. All my customers I get is because of me, not because of the price, me. And it's because I could sell an Eskimo a 10-ton air conditioning unit in the den middle of winter. I can
Yeah.
do that. I'm a
Yeah.
businessman. I haven't got where I am for almost 50 years because I'm like this. Well, if you buy Well, gee, you know, I have. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
There's a lot of channels out there, guys, that have the greatest content, but the problem is they're not seen. Is because when you click onto them, it's my effect. It's like watching paint dry on the wall. That's
yeah,
how boring it is.
yeah. Some people are, and that's just how it is. You can't
So
fix that. You can't. But Anthony makes a point right there. There's just too many unknowns. There's too many
right,
And
unknowns.
and
and I agree with.
here's another thing I'll throw out there. Oh, sorry, Daryl, but I was just
No,
going to
no,
say here's
I
another
agree.
thing I'll
I
throw out there.
agree. No, I agree with Anthony. I totally do. I totally do.
Yeah.
But
So like,
you'll see these videos that have like 5 million views, and then you click on their channel and they got like 50 subscribers. So, or 100 subscribers. I'm
here's
not
some.
knocking those people. I'm just saying, it's just one of those things where you get a video it just catches fire, but it really don't help you in the subscriber count.
So
Okay.
check out what Heath said after this.
No, I'm going to put it up, and I'm going to
Yeah.
answer. I'm going to
Yeah.
answer to that because, okay. The key to reaching monetization is by treating it as a business. Period. You have to do the work. Okay. Dave and I talk quite a bit on the phone, and Dave, here it is again. Dave has gotten an earful, and I'm telling you, yesterday, the day before, this is going to answer to Heath's question. Yesterday, I got 3 subscribers by me, not on YouTube, but because I'm a business person. The minute I said trains, I pulled up my phone and they looked at my channel. They all subscribed right there. Okay, not only did they subscribe, but some of them may have left a thumbs up. The day before, I was out and the same thing. I met people, and the minute I don't go up and tell people, hey, I have a YouTube channel, subscribe or else. No, that's not what it is. There's a right time and there's a wrong time. So exactly what he said, I also promote my channel off of YouTube. Just like he said, you got to treat it like a business. There you
Guess
go.
I'm not doing that. I guess I don't know.
Am I not right, Dave? Did I not tell you all that?
Yeah. I mean, definitely like if you have different social media too, like Facebook or, whatever those other things are, Twitter and stuff like that, you can always promote your stuff on there, Like you have the advantage of you're a businessman, you're traveling around, you're going to customers and everything like that, so you're out and about meeting different people where like some of us would have to do that on Facebook or one of the other
Right.
social medias to promote our stuff too. Which, and I agree with Heath, you have to promote your channel.
So like Heath, let me ask you something. Heath, why don't you come up here? I wish you would come up here.
Yeah, Heath, why don't you come up on board?
Do
I got enough.
like if you're out and about, and same thing, you can answer this too, Daryl. How does that conversation come up that you have a YouTube channel and you got trains? Like, how does it come up? Like,
I'm telling you.
I'm not like in those. Like, I just don't understand how it comes up.
Yeah, this has become a hot topic on this platform right now. I mean, the screen is just being lit up. I can just tell you. Listen, he said it best, and I didn't. But I've also told Dave this. Look, just like yesterday, I was shredding for clients, and we were at the end of the thing, and it just happened to be in a conversation where I just said, "Hey, are you guys up on YouTube?" And all 3 of them said, "Yeah, why? What's up?" And I just said, "Hey, I'm into trains and I have a YouTube channel." They go, "Let's check it out." The minute I pulled it up, boom, just like that.
So it was just, hey, you guys in the YouTube. It wasn't, hey, you guys in the trains.
Right. No, it wasn't. It wasn't about trains. No. And I always tell them, okay, now don't laugh because it's trains. And the minute I say it was trains, oh, hey, I play with trains, or oh, I like trains. I remember trains. I remember trains and being in a childhood. We all have those memories. Just like John 26:18 said early in the chat. He says his grandmother and grandfather reminded him because they did trains. So there you go. Correct, John?
Yep.
So it brings up a childhood past in people. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't go to my channel. I show them a short, which a short cannot be monetized right now. When I show them one of my shorts, they go, "Wow, that is really cool." So there, I'm grabbing their attention with my shorts, not my live streams.
Yeah. No.
Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got to follow through. And I have a lot of shorts that I think that are pretty cool. So
yeah, they are. He says, put the link up.
Okay, here we go.
What's up, Closet Branch? I mean, Grandpa Rails says, he wants to have fun. It's about having fun, not worrying about subscribers and monetization.
Right.
I mean,
that's
it is. I mean, and it's just because you're monetized and you're worried about subscribers doesn't mean you don't have to have fun either, too. So,
right. No, and Dave will contest to that. I said the same thing. It doesn't really matter to me.
Fun doesn't stop. And really, truthfully, everybody's making more of a thing about me reaching 1,000 than I am. Because I could care less, really. I mean, whatever. I mean, because even though you have 1,000 subscribers, doesn't mean you're going to get 1,000 people.
No,
You're not going to communicate with all 1,000 of them.
Hey, John.
And I'd rather communicate with 10 people than 1,000 people.
Hey, John, you got a grocery store going on there?
Yeah, man. You need something?
I think what it comes down to with us for you is the fact that you're so damn close. You know what I mean? And you do. I think you work hard at your channel as far as you're always going live. You're always, you're active in the community with everything. And it surprises a lot of us, just like people said about me. Surprised I didn't have the view hours, but I had the subscribers.
Listen, I'll be honest. I don't work as hard as a lot of other people do at their channel, but I feel that I do work hard at what I put out. It's not like, I'm not editing. I'm not, going out promoting and, but, I don't know. I guess I do put effort into it, not as much as some people do. And I just don't want to put a lot of effort into it. It's just like,
and that's totally fine. You don't.
Yeah.
I don't want this to be like I don't want this to take over my modeling and my life and the way I do my YouTube.
Yeah. It's like it's easier to do lives than it was like questions from the truck, right? Everybody, same thing with Wilmer, right? And Not Bads, his Not Bads. They took up so much of his time.
Yeah,
that's right.
So much of his time that it became a job because now, like, you're like, questions from the truck. It's like it only relies on people asking questions. If there's no questions, then it's pretty much, what are you going to talk about?
Here we go, guys. I just saw all this up here. Okay, so here we go.
Anthony.
Okay, I'm only limited to 6 people. So
oh yeah.
So I'm gonna bring up Heath.
I can drop down.
Okay, John.
Either way, I can drop.
I'll be in the chat. I'll see you guys.
Okay. All right, John.
Hey, Anthony.
Hi there.
Hey, Anthony.
It's probably late. I was coming up and just trying to explain domino luck theory is because you can look at all the analytics. You can talk about treating it as a business. I have never treated YouTube as a business. I'm monetized.
Yeah.
I'm small, but I'm monetized.
Yeah.
There are channels I could talk to you that have 5, 6, 7,000 subscribers. They never treated it as a business where they were out to, quote, make
But
money.
hold on, Anthony. Though that's not 100% accurate, because
What you're
you
saying
can
is not 100% accurate, but yeah.
what I'm saying about you not treating it as a business, I don't think is 100% accurate. It might not be in your head, but you show up every week at the same time in the same place.
Yeah.
Somebody that does not have a business or sort of that mindset of creating a space and creating something for people to show up to wouldn't do that.
But
Right.
I will disagree with you on that and say because you have a business mindset. And before I go any further and disagree with Heath, first of all, I have absolutely nothing but the deepest respect for Heath. I think he's awesome. He's brilliant. And I agree. I don't know why he doesn't have 10,000 subscribers myself. He does everything right. He's got a great personality. Yeah. But that said, when you have a business framework, you often interpret everything as business when maybe it is business.
That I agree. Yeah,
You know,
I agree with that.
Go on?
Yeah.
One, because it was a simple thing. It wasn't about business. It was about, I wanted to talk to people, not for business. I am on an island alone. There is a reason I call myself the outsider. I'm on an island alone. The only chance I can talk to other model trained people is the 2 hours or now 3 hours a week where I'm free. I don't have business obligations elsewhere to job, family, friends, whatever. And I set aside Friday evenings, because if it was true business, I would have done it later in the day where I can reach more Americans. But when I went to 3 o'clock or 3:30, it's because my friends at the time were from Germany.
But so my counter argument is, I'm not talking about business as a as a literal construct. I'm talking about business as a methodology. For example, like if we get into, the Harvard negotiating group, right, has all these things about how to best negotiate. Mm-hmm. If you are using any of their techniques, whether you consider yourself a negotiator or not, you are negotiating.
But
right? So it's like you are using.
They went out and saw these instances and says that's negotiation. I mean, again, it's hard to argue that point because we're always negotiating something, and therefore we're always doing business. Right. But I think it becomes too easy, like when Harvard or somebody does that and says, "Well, see, you're using, and here are the best practices to use." And here's
I think by nature, kind of like what Daryl is saying, by nature, that somewhat business mindset is into you. Like you work hard. Like that is something that is ingrained in who you are, is that work ethic. And whether you are mentally thinking, okay, I am going to do YouTube and it is going to be a business, your mindset, I feel, is wired in a certain way that you show up at a certain time. You have a very...
And I would blame that on a social methodology that I grew up with a mother who you would give her 10 years notice and remind her every day, 24/7, every day for 10 years, and was always late or failed to show up or forgot her appointment, that I'm going to be on time and I'm going to be here. And that was, so again, how do you want to interpret that? Again, it just becomes when we keep talking business, because Heath, and I say this again, because when you're talking, and I just had this great experience. You've met other YouTubers. I just had the first experience of meeting other YouTubers off camera.
Yeah.
So when you say something online or you type it, it can be misinterpreted or misread. Yeah. You were always 100% upfront. And I had already been on YouTube a year and a half when you started on YouTube. And you came in and you had, at the risk of saying, you had a business plan. You intended to grow your channel,
100%,
monetize, and go with it. And you did it brilliantly. And you shot past me, okay? You did it. And yet you've hit a point where growth has not been where it was, say, a year ago. And I don't know if you sit there and go, like, for example, when you hit 750, I remember when you hit 750, you came on to one of my live streams and you said, I really thought I'd be at 900 by now. He had the algorithm out where he really had projected dates, and then he did explode. and he does one of the best channels. And yet,
Yeah.
at the same time, I can't sit here and tell you the algorithms the way he can and
Yeah.
quote the various business ventures. But I watched UK guys, so maybe you don't know him. There was a guy, Ali, who runs a channel called Mortal Road. When he came out, I was like subscriber number 57, and I said he's going to be huge. Bam, he's over 8,000. I did the same thing. I was subscriber number 23 for a guy named Double O'Neill.
Yep.
And I said, this guy is going to go big. Boom. He's got 9,000 subscribers. And he's now very well known throughout, even with 9,000 subscribers. He's getting money. He gets little compensation deals and everything else. And why? Why did I know? Well, do I have a freak sense of nature? I don't know. They just, everything about them said they're going to appeal to the masses. And this might go against everybody here. I apologize. They were young, very handsome young men, and they were putting out content at a strong rate, and it had everything that would appeal to all the model trained people. And yet they weren't being consistent with it. You know, it wasn't like they were going out every day. Because again, I will always sit in disbelief that there are 1,159 people that subscribe to my channel, because my channel is meant for about 50 people, and somehow there's 1,100 people additional on there. But I never intended to grow as big as I have. And now that I'm there, you do get caught up. Once you get to 1,000, you start going, well, can I go to 1,200? Can I get to 1,500? Can I go?
Yeah.
Do that for a bit. I did that for about 10 minutes, and I said, I don't give up. And I do the same crap I do. My biggest growth spurts came from 2 events. I do German trains. And when I started doing a show on my channel called The American Outsider, I went from about 230 subscribers to 550 subscribers, because I got all these French, Danish, Dutch, Norwegian, and Swedish people that came onto my channel and said, finally, somebody explaining this in English.
Yep.
And all I was doing was trying to explain what I was doing, because I was new in the hobby, and explain my system to my friends and family. And what happened is my growth died when I stopped, because I hit a point where I said, I've reached what I want to do with this technology. I'm done. And people are asking me, hey, do this, do that. And they want
and that gets into that whole niche down concept, right? I mean, when your niche was really small, you did better than when you became more generalized.
Well, I don't even know that. I think if you go back to my early channel, I was always very generalized. My humor was all over the place. And I always did. The best thing for me about this channel is I've been able to incorporate my stand-up comedy, my creative side, and all that, put it in one channel, and just try to keep it train-oriented. But that was one big growth. And after that, I got a couple of shout-outs. And all of a sudden, I had a bunch of people flood in. But again, in the end, this channel is about my thing, and you can come in and do my thing with me, or if you don't like my thing, there's 10,000 other channels out there. But you never know. Is it just about good looks and being a young guy at the right time doing it? No, I mean, to be honest, if I want 10,000 subscribers, I hire a couple of models in bikinis behind me.
Well, it doesn't hurt that you have Joyce come on every week.
The model train guy and boobs. Bam.
People just show up to see Joyce every week. That they'll come for you.
I mean, if you get Joyce laughing, yeah, that's quite a show by itself. Again, there are techniques if you want to grow, but we all say, hey, that's not how I want to grow. But it comes down to, in the end, and I am a pure science guy. And we have all the algorithms, but especially in these situations, in the end, it's a social business. Okay. It's a social business. There are people, and this is what started the conversation. There are people that have 3 owns, like Ray Bobo. Why doesn't he have 1,500, 2,000 subscribers? Why not? Why don't you?
Well, I mean, I can tell you why. I mean, I can tell you exactly why. I mean, there's a lot of reasons.
Okay, guys. So guys, let me stop you right there.
Yeah.
This has become a really good chat. And I welcome you guys for the chat. And I love all of your channels. But in the beginning of all this, I said, how does somebody just join from 6 months ago get my watch hours, get all that, and monetize in such a short
Because you put in the
time.
work. You put in the work.
And because I'm going to tell you, I don't disagree with either one of you. It's because I do treat this as a business. You heard me say it. I'm out there doing legwork for my channel. You have to do that in your business. You cannot just sit there on the computer, put up videos, and expect people to watch your videos. You
Damn, that's what I've been doing wrong.
Jerry. You have to you just that's all I'm saying. I'm listening to both of you, and both of you are correct, and both of everybody's right and everybody's correct. I was just asking myself, how does that happen for me?
And you say you did the leg work, and I might say maybe you did the leg work, maybe you did the prep work, and maybe, just maybe, you caught the right astro stream at the right time that you grew, because because there are people who put in just as much legwork and maybe more legwork than you did, and they didn't get 600 subs.
So you don't agree with that?
I'd be willing to bet you that that if we analyze their channels, it would be very easy to find things that they can do to improve their channel that Daryl is doing that they are not doing.
So then, just to be
Get an ice cream truck. That's
monkey, just to be cheeky monkey, why aren't you at 10,000 subscribers? Why aren't you at 15 or 20,000 subscribers?
Okay, so there's a couple reasons. One, I'm not doing nearly as many edited videos as I used to. When my channel grew, I was doing a lot of very high production videos. And then I got a full-time day job.
Right.
And I just have not had the time to put in to do those type of videos. If I was still doing those videos, I think I would definitely have grown faster. I'm personally struggling with a couple of things myself, though, which is things like retention. So I'm playing with things like I don't do intros anymore, right? Like on my live streams I do, but on an edited video, there's no intro. When that video starts, it starts.
I agree
it
with
goes and doesn't stop.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I got away from intros too.
I can't
if I knew that.
I always fast forward to them anyways.
Okay, guys, look at my channel. Look at my channel. I don't do anywhere near what you guys do. You guys put up all these fancy things. You have all. I don't have any of that.
Yeah.
So how does that separate me from the guys who do? And Heath, I think your channel, of course, I've always said Heath's channel is really, really nice. I mean, he's very informative and he's got great content. Everybody shows up to him, you know. I was just asking the question and then blew up with this whole thing. And I think it's great. I really, really do. And I'm glad you guys are disagreeing to agree, because that's what this is about.
Yeah.
Right. So, the other thing that Daryl's doing that I haven't done that is whatever it is, he's got, and if you look at where his views are coming from, they're all about his shelf switching layout, either tour or update or operations.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you have a layout that you can do updates, operations on, those get views. They just do. It's just a fact. And his first couple of videos, look at, he's got 1.2 thousand views on his first video, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. And the title is Desert Center HO Shelf Layout. HO Shelf Layout are words that are very good to have in a title because they're very searchable. It's what people look for. It's what people find. Now, whether he did that consciously or not, if you look, he's got HO shelf switching layout in a lot of his videos, and the majority of those are doing better than his videos that don't have that in it.
You're absolutely right, Heath. You're absolutely right.
So if you want to know like what he's doing right,
and you're absolutely right.
And like somebody that you mentioned earlier isn't doing right is just by having those words in his title.
Right.
There you go, Jerry.
Him at a completely different
HO shelf layout. Put that in your video. You'll grow.
Well,
No, but
and you
it's
have to
true.
have the content to back it up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so-
gotta have the content.
but
It is very
I-
true.
And all of his videos are under 10 minutes. Most
Yeah.
of them are, 2 minutes and 35 seconds,
Mhm.
6 minutes and 29 seconds. He's not posting these 30-minute come see my HO shelf layout video and then like spending 30 minutes of this stuff that then people are only watching 5 minutes of.
That's
Right.
right.
Then the
That's right.
algorithm says, oh, people only care 7% about this video, but he's got a 6-minute video that people are watching 80% of.
Right.
And now YouTube says whatever. So he's not doing these 30, 45, whatever minutes that other people are doing. He's got that going on. He's got an interesting layout, which helps. And like he talks about, I mean, and like you as well, Anthony, it's like the way you present yourself, because of how you grew up, because of your professions, because of all that stuff, when you stand up in front of people, you have a way of presenting yourself that people will click the subscribe button just because of who you are naturally. Now, other people can train that muscle and get better at it. But the fact is that, yes, we can look at Daryl's channel and say, okay, he's only been here for 6 months, but he came into the game with a certain set of qualities that other people haven't brought to the game.
Well said, Heath.
Yeah, I
Thank
buy
you.
that. I mean, like my layout video updates, they get more views than train watching videos.
Yep.
And my Steam videos get more views than freight train videos.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's just, yeah, I mean,
But at
There's-
the risk of sounding like the lawyer from Miracle on 34th Street, I can bring in counter arguments and show
Yes.
everything that goes against this, and show,
Yeah.
hey, this guy's got 80,000 subs
Yeah.
and didn't do any of that, and he
Yeah.
puts out 55-minute videos, and he has a 90% watch through rate. There's those undefined. I mean, this is the universe. Even science can't explain the entire universe yet. That's why they keep searching for the grand unified theory, and they can't find it, whether it's string theory, membrane theory, finger theory, blah, blah, blah. They can't find it yet because there's still something out there we haven't discovered yet and haven't quantified.
But Anthony, if we look at the bell curve, yes, there are always people at the ends of the bell curve. And yes, you can defy the algorithm and you can be outside the bell curve. But if people come on and say, why can't I reach this level? The best thing for them is to push into the center of the bell curve, not to try and be the anomaly.
Well, I think that is a point
So,
I would
yes,
totally
you can
agree with you with, but I think a lot of people come in thinking that they are following what they think is the right path. But again, if you go to YouTube to make money, just for example, we've got a successful businessman. Now, at the risk of offending businessmen, what percentage of businesses fail within 5 years or fail within 10 years, like restaurants? And, so when you succeed, there is both a bit of, you must have had some savvy, you must have had some instinct that was just right, or you were in the right place at the right time, sort of dumb domino luck. Either way, but of course, when we're successful, and let's define what success is. Right there is an issue. What is successful? When Daryl says, why after 6 months have I already been monetized? Well, I can point out channels that were monetized within 3 months. Okay.
Yep.
Is it necessarily because you came in with a great business acumen, or do you have a good business acumen? You followed those algorithms like you did, Heath. But at the same time, you just happen to catch the river when it was at high tide flowing quickly, as opposed to somebody else who jumped in the stream 3 months earlier, 3 months later, it was low tide and the stream wasn't flowing very well. You don't know what it is out there. That's all I'll ever argue about. It's not chaos theory, but it is the undefinable. It is the domino luck theory, as I've named it.
We are playing
all those.
We are absolutely playing YouTube's game that they constantly keep changing the rules, that yes, we are a lot at their whim, right? We aren't business owners able to sort of play our own game. We are absolutely playing somebody else's game. But I do think if you lean into the center of the bell curve, and now here's the other thing, right? Leaning into the center of the bell curve doesn't mean do what everybody else is doing. Leaning into the center of the bell curve actually means find out who you are and bring that to your community. And you have to go then find your community. And like what Daryl talks about is going out there and selling himself and finding his community to grow his channel. So it's not about saying, oh, like, you know, Mr. Beast did this, or there's that Ryan Trahan, who's like the YouTube darling child right now, you know, how to live on a penny a day or whatever, right? I mean, like, I could create those videos, but I'm never going to find my community that way.
Right.
I found my community essentially by, I mean, to some extent, I leaned into the Blaine Heath thing, right? I leaned into that. Right. No, exactly. I leaned into this thing of experimentation, problem solving, and things go wrong and we are going to solve them.
Yeah. And again, because I came from a different design, because in the end, I monetized for no other reason than I was able to.
Yep.
And if it threw $8 a month in my pocket, so be it. But in the end, I don't care about subscribers. I don't even, the only comments I pay attention to are the comments where, hey, how you doing? I saw your kid was sick last week. I came on for friendship. I came on to meet people, and that was my goal. And the beauty of it, yes, it's great when you go to a great thing like Strasbourg, but when you get the one-on-one times with people that I got to have in the UK with people, because I know more UK people than I know American online people, but that's where it really hit. To me, it was just, you know, I'm sitting here with somebody who's got 1,600 subs, and I'm going like, oh my God, this person, I've watched him on TV the whole time. And he's looking at me going, it's that dude that does all those crazy cartoons. Oh my God, it's so awesome. And the two of us were just nobodies on YouTube. And I'm happy with that. I'm a nobody on YouTube.
They're just two guys hanging out, right?
Yep.
So
a lot of people are talking about, like, I never cared about the subs and all that kind of stuff. The current words of wisdom from all of the, you know, the YouTube gurus is that subs don't matter. And they've never really mattered, except for being able to get, like, you know, certain features. And the reason subs have never mattered is because it's always been about the community. It's always been that other side of it.
Well, as you know, use watch hours and the related algorithms about percentage of watch and who are you reaching, blah, if you're about monetization. And, you know, when you talk about growing your channel, how are you growing your channel? Are you talking about to monetize, make money, or growing your channel to have more subscribers? And you're absolutely right. There's a difference.
Yeah. And if you are looking at why I don't have more subscribers, you're actually then completely focusing on the wrong thing. Yeah. If you say, why don't I have enough subscribers? Let me look at my content. Let me look at my community. Let me look at whatever. Then that's a more, in my opinion, valid question. But you can't stop at, you know, why don't I have 1,000 subs? Like you have to go, you have to ask the follow-up questions.
Well, I didn't want to go there because in the end, I would think that would start being more of a, let's say, a personal attack. And I'm not going to personal attack anybody, because in the end, I would not say what I'm saying to you if I didn't have absolutely 100% utmost respect and think you are an awesome human being and have enjoyed watching you for the last 2 years that you've been on YouTube, because you are one of the brilliant people. And if you wanted, my thing is, I wish for you to be as big as you would want to be in terms of watch hours and algorithms. My fun, or maybe fun's the wrong word, is that you always were. So here's all the algorithms, here they are. and you've done great. But at the same time, there are people who don't care about the algorithms that are doing better. There are people that come in with a very professional business approach who do well, and others that just wing it. I mean, okay, let's get this out of the way. Okay, you know what I want to do if I want to monetize and make subs? You know what I need to do? I need to put a hoof trimming channel up.
Yep.
You know how many hoof trimming channels have 100,000
them.
subscribers with 10 million views per 10, 15-minute video? I just discovered this while I was on the UKM board, and it came up on my search channel.
Yeah, I watch them.
Oh my God!
From
Chinese guy with a spade, chop, 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 chop. Foot is better. 10 million views. And I'm like, wow, my one Matt Clark cartoon got 95 views.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, okay, I guess I'm going to just start having Matt Clark shaving hooves, and that's how I'm going to get rich on YouTube.
Well, and that's why, like, for me, like, yes, I do treat YouTube as a business, but I'm playing it for a long game, not for a short game. And I'm not willing to create, hoof trimming videos because it's not what I'm passionate about. I want to create a community of people around what I'm passionate about and have people join my community for that. And like Randall's saying, it's like, yeah, if you do get bigger, people do start becoming more critical, but it's all just kind of you got to have thick skin to some extent, but it's the nature of the world. Is the more you put yourself out into the world with anything.
Okay, I am supposed to be cleaning a couple of kayaks for Grace and me, so I probably need to drop off because it's already hitting dinner time, and I told her I'd have this done. But you get into these conversations, and they go, you will have the same exact situation anytime you bring up getting subscriber count, whether you're asking the innocent question, how did I get here? Or, where can I go? Because it hits everybody. Even the people who don't care about subscribers will bring it up because everybody says they don't care about subscribers to a degree. And I'm like that too. We count.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
And somebody with only 174 subscribers, they know they only have 174. They know you have 1,159.
And Anthony, before you leave, I want to, and you and Heath both. I mean, I want to thank you both for coming on because you know what, I'm humbled that you two are on, and I enjoyed the conversation. This is what the community is about. I just put this out, and I kind of already know the answer to it. I just wanted to see what you guys have. I'm not going to argue that with you because I've been doing business for almost 50 years. Okay, running a business for 50 years. And I already know what it takes to do what it takes. Social media is completely different, but it's not. It's the same thing. But thank you especially you, Anthony. I want to thank you very, very much for you coming on. Anybody else want to say something before Anthony takes off?
Nah, I got to get going. Take care.
Okay, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks, Anthony. Thanks for joining.
So there you go.
Yeah. But Daryl, I mean, you're very humble. You know who you are, and you come on just as yourself. You're willing to admit when you don't know stuff. I mean, your whole, like when you timed out, John from Schuylkill River Valley, it's like all of us that were there and saw that can relate to that. Right. And you are willing to be there and share that moment with us. And we've all done it. Yeah. And that, that realness and that whatever is why you get where you're getting. Yeah. I think, if Jerry wants to hit 1,000, Jerry, keep working on your end scale layout.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Heath. Yeah, I agree.
I loved watching your end scale layout builds.
Yeah.
Those are.
I was excited to see you at the trains running the other day.
Yeah.
But that was like a year-old video.
Don't tell us that.
I told people, but I mean, like,
Hey, Mystic, how you doing, buddy?
I know where my views come from, so it's just I'm not as caught up in it as everybody else wants me to be caught up in it. I guess I don't know. I mean, I am and I'm not. I'm like, geez, I should have been here by now. but big deal. It's like, you know, I don't know. Daryl, like in the course of your day, how many times does your YouTube channel come up?
What do you mean?
Like in the course of your day, how many times does it come up when you're telling people you got a YouTube channel? Or
Oh, it doesn't come up as often, really. It doesn't. Um, okay, like um, Manuel Volanos, the one that he's a good friend of mine. He was one of
yeah,
my first subscribers, and that was and he knows how much I love trains. Okay, you saw him up here. He was
yeah,
chatting, and Heath answered to him. But look, I know I'm just treating this like I know it's social media, but it's different. It's still the same thing. I have done my lave work like yesterday. I don't push people. I show them what's on my phone. And I pulled up a short. And when I pulled up that short, the phone was grabbed from my hand and put to their face and they go, "That's really cool." My phone was passed to two other people. Then they wanted to subscribe to my channel because of those shorts that I put out. I
see,
believe I put out good content and I believe that I put out really good shorts. But Heath is right about in the beginning. I kind of did my research. I have the right search words. HO, shelf, layout. Those are very highly searched words in the YouTube algorithm because it's just like I said before. Look, there's a lot of guys. That's why I changed my name to Derail Daryl from Daryl Dayton. Who in the hell is Daryl Dayton?
yeah,
When I changed it from Derail Daryl, that's when I saw subscriber counts go
Yep.
up. Because you know why? That's a cool name. Just like Boxcar Jerry. That is a cool
yeah.
name.
But I just recently changed that. My name's been Jerry Sattarelli for 12 years on YouTube, so it
Okay.
wasn't like
What you're getting into now, Daryl, is about creating a brand
yeah,
and
branding.
leaning into the brand.
Yeah,
And while I would say, 80% of who you see is who I am, I would say that part of what you are seeing is my brand.
Okay.
That Blame Heath brand or the Human City brand, I try and create videos around the brand that fit within the brand,
Right.
not necessarily the niche, right? I mean, and that's why like I can do some tech videos and stuff because my brand is really about problem solving and having things go wrong and coming up with solutions.
Yeah.
Like that's really what my brand is. My brand isn't really, model railroading per se,
No.
or at least not in my head.
Look, I told Dave from CRNE, the Crooked River and Eastern. Dave and I and Jerry, we've contacted, we have our phone numbers, and I can just tell you, I told Dave months ago, or whenever I did, I told Dave, I said, never, no, just never, ever, ever would I ever Patreon to anybody's channel. Never would do it. Why would I do that when I'm getting the same content as everybody else did? And I told Dave why. Heath is the only channel that I've Patreon to, and I will continue to support that because I asked him, I told Dave, I put in a comment on a very busy night, and he stopped his live stream and he looked in the camera and he explained to me why he has this because it helps him do what? Because Heath has a different place. And I took heart to that, Heath. I took heart to that. And because you're a hardworking guy, I really love your content. So I just wanted you to know you're the only one that I would do. But of course, Dave says, "Hey, what about me, Daryl? They're hounding me." I go, Dave, I would too. But I'm telling you, Heath, there's so many channels that I could spend my money on. Why would I do that? Look, what I do is grand. It's beautiful. I'm just not on the technical side of it. But I'm going to tell you what people see when they see my live streams, they see what's behind me. Look what's behind me right now. You don't see that on live streams. That's why I do.
That's why I've got this behind me.
Exactly, yep. Heath. Exactly. And you know, I just telling you, Heath, I'm very humbled by you. I'm humbled by everybody on this channel. But Heath, you are the special person because you stopped your stream and you listened to who I am. I am your customer. You are selling me. Here it comes to being a business again. You sold me to give to you monthly. Am I not correct?
Yeah, and it's not, and just to be clear, and this gets a little bit into what Anthony is saying, it's like in that moment, I am not thinking about that transaction as a, you know, a financial transaction, a business transaction. I'm thinking of that transaction in building the community, in that, you know, well, you know, I look at Daryl's layout and I'm going to need some help with scenery one day. And it's like, I know where to go. I want people to come to me to help with the technical stuff, and we can then share, you know, what we do well with each other. So,
right.
Yeah.
And I know, look, you know, here it is again. Dave, it's Crooked River and Eastern, was my first big hit. Dave, you know, before I even started thinking about going up on YouTube, I've been subscribed to Dave for a long time. I didn't really know who you, I mean, I was subscribed to you, but I mean, Dave was my first biggest hit. You should have seen the smile on my face when Dave from Crooked River at Eastern subscribed to my channel. I was like in heaven. You know what? And do you understand what that feels like for somebody who just getting into this? It's different. You know, it's no different than having Boxcar Jerry on my channel. Look, Heath, I'm humbled that you're on my channel because you're big in the community. Do you understand that? And so, but wow, did I start a conversation? But it's a good conversation. It's a really good one.
So here's something, Dave. Like, I got to ask you. You said people are hounding you to do something. I would say to you, do something because you want to do it. Don't listen to people telling you what to do or what you should be doing. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but I know there are people out there that's saying like, oh, you should have a merchandise store. You should have this and you should have that. And you should do this. And like, you know, maybe he doesn't want to do it.
The Teespring thing, but no,
but I'm just saying, like, I mean, what works and what somebody else wants for themselves sometimes isn't necessarily what you want for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen it. I don't know. Right?
No, I think all I was saying to Daryl was like, now that I'm monetized, I keep getting little things popping up about channel memberships, and like YouTube is wanting me to do that to grow the channel or whatever. I just know if that's something that I want to do. I don't know if that's something that's
but like you got to think of it at YouTube's thing, right?
Yeah.
YouTube's making money off of you every time you get a super chat, every time you have a join thing, right? I'm just guessing that, but so
and honestly, I'm happy to give them that 30%.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, that's why they put that all out there for you.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's like every time you say I'm going to have I'm going to get super chats, I'm going to get
see, for me,
join my thing, they're going to get something from it, even more than just the ad revenue they're generating. So I understand that, and that's why they're doing it. They're not, I mean, yeah, it helps grow your channel. I don't know. Does it? I mean, there's a lot of people in YouTube that don't feel that, the joining thing and the super sticker thing is, so great. It's like, that's all they're doing it for. Like when Steve Brown was like, I remember like, he had talked about like, the only, people are saying the only reason why you did this is to become, to make money off of YouTube and make money off of everybody, and
well, they were already running They're already running ads on all of our
Yeah, sure. No doubt about it.
We all get a little percentage of it.
Yeah, no
All
doubt.
of it can be monetized.
Yeah,
If you want to make money, do not start a business on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, what was that, Heath?
If
If you want to make money, if your goal is money or financial gain, do
From
not create a YouTube channel.
Oh,
That
yeah,
is
no.
not a good way to go about it.
Oh no, I already know that. Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
spend significantly more money every month than
Oh,
what
I can just imagine.
I mean,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
you choose to do that, right?
correct, 100%.
Right.
100%.
No, but like that's what you want to present to your audience. You want to quality is number one for you, right?
Yep. Correct.
You're not going to film yourself on a crappy cell phone from 1920, right? Right. So like that is
Right,
like
yeah.
your quality is here, everybody else is down here.
Well,
Like,
not everybody's, but yeah.
well, I'm just saying, it's exaggeration,
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, you've invested quite a lot of money into what you've done. And on the other hand, there are other people that have invested a lot of money and are not getting the returns that they think that they should be getting.
Well, see, I
Not even close.
totally agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
well, up until I don't know, a year ago, I was doing all my filming. I still do my videos on my phone, but I was doing my live chats on my phone and that too.
yeah.
Not like on a webcam or anything. But real quick, I was reading your little chat here with John 2618 Heath, and that's true. Like in a name, like the rail serve John. That's why. That's how I knew John was through that rail serve layout. Because of that.
Yeah.
If I Google search RailServe John, the third result is John Farrington's RailServe layout.
Yeah.
So for him, like even though it's not his YouTube name, it's already being created as a brand about him anyway. So he could decide to lean into that and change his YouTube channel to RailServe John and come up with a logo for RailServe John and lean into this brand that's already being kind of created without him even,
How would that work? Say, just say for me, for instance, I've been to Crooked River and Eastern from day one.
Yep.
How would I go about? How would I look into what kind of brand to promote? How would I?
Same
Like a
question.
name
Heath.
change.
Same
things
question.
Like that.
Same
So
question.
you are Crooked River and Eastern. You have a brand. You have a brand, right?
That is your brand.
Yeah.
And
That's your brand.
like if I was you, I would probably print out some decal sheets and spend a stamp to send out your decal sheets because you make your locomotives and stuff in your railroad. And to have people be able to, for you sending out a decal sheet, it costs you, let's say, $1.50 between the sheet and the printing and the thing or whatever. And now other people can then have Crooked River and Eastern cars on their layout that are like your cars.
Yeah.
And it's kind of it would be sort of a low cost, option for you.
Oh, you mean just a sticker to stick on their cars, like almost like a graffiti? That's a really good idea. Is that kind of like what you're talking about, Heath?
Yeah, I mean, and not even necessarily graffiti. I mean, if Dave shows you, if you look at some of Dave's locomotives and stuff, he's actually done them up as this fictional railroad of his.
His cars look legitimate. Yeah.
Yeah, and like people, like I bet you, just as an example, Jason the Train Freak would probably make a boxcar and then set up operations where that boxcar would go from Dave's layout to his layout to exchange goods.
Right.
And then it becomes this cross promotional thing between the YouTube channels.
Right.
And
that's a cool thing.
That's a cool idea. I've actually thought about doing like a run of cars through AccuRail. You could do that too. It's more expensive to do that, but then you get an actual you get in the car and it's all decaled up and.
Well, you could do that too yourself. Heath, what was your channel before it was Humanity City?
So, I
mean, Your brand is your brand. What was it before? What was your little logo thing before?
Oh, so the name was the same.
Right. Your name
What
was
the
always
logo was before was I just took a piece of Kato Unitrack and I took a picture of Kato Unitrack, and then I pulled that up. So it was piece of track, Human City, piece of track, Junction.
Right.
And then I went and worked with a friend of mine who is a amazing artist, and we came up with my current logo.
Yeah. So
the model train aficionado says, hello guys, really enjoying this discussion, and thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think there's a few people who like the discussion because this is a topic that is on most people's mind. How do I get to 1,000 subscribers, or how do I do this? So it just started with me. Okay, so I'm a newcomer. How did it happen? I already know how it happened. I can already tell you. That's because of my business mindset. But because I promote my channel off YouTube as well. And the other thing is Heath hit it right on the button. I already knew that because I already went up and looked at people's channels. Why? I already searched the YouTube bar and stuff like that for certain words, and Heath is correct. Heath is 100% correct. And I've had this conversation again. There's a lot of guys channels out there, gentlemen, people who do great content work, but they got first name. No one's going to find them when they were just using their name. They got great content. They got beautiful layouts. You can't tell me for 1 minute that they would like to grow their channel. Am I not making sense?
I agree.
I mean, come on.
So we all do YouTube. I wasn't going to do YouTube in the beginning. I was just going to film my layout to get an idea, to look back on where I was, how am I improving, how did it start? Just a chronicalization of the layout. This was the original layout. A couple of guys talked me into doing a YouTube channel, my wife being one of them. A couple of people talked me into that. And then it just kind of went from there. And then it's like, okay, you start to meet people and this and that. And then it's like, well, I want to see what, Heath is doing. And then Heath will comment on what I'm doing. And I comment on what he's doing. And you kind of get that validation to an extent, too. I put up a video of something, these bridges or this water pour. It's nice to see that other people think that it looks good, too. Or, hey, here's something you could have done different. As long as you're criticizing people in the right way and not being a jerk about it, most people take, hey, okay, it's a way I can improve and get better for the next time, Especially with this whole YouTube thing and filming and editing and putting out videos. There's more to it than just filming something and throwing it up on YouTube. If you want to grow your channel and stuff. Like with the Railfan video, that's one thing. You just kind of throw it up there most of the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes if it's a really long train, I'll cut it up and, because who wants to watch a 9-minute train? I've done that before, but it's like, I'm not watching 9 minutes of a train roll by. Once the locomotives are gone, most of the time I'm done with the train, really. Maybe see if there's a DPU or something in the middle, but.
Yeah. See, what Heath is doing now, his N-scale little layout, that's going to bring, in my opinion, that's going to bring him in more subscribers. That's just my opinion, because he's actually working on something,
ironically, I'm not filming it, but I am it. But yes, you're correct.
I don't want this hobby to be all about that. This is a fun aspect of the hobby. Don't get me wrong.
That's right.
But for me to film this bridge, you really want to see the hours I've been putting in filming this stupid bridge? Weathering it?
No.
I don't want to be weathering this stupid bridge.
No, and I agree with you. Neither does anybody else. And that's the other thing. Most people are fickle. They're only going to come on for a few minutes to watch you do that, and then they're going to be gone to something else. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is.
No, but I took this bridge and I took a video of it and broke that video down into small segments and made it a 5, 6, 8 minute video with a lot of freaking time editing on top of the time to do the bridge, showing some techniques in the middle as I'm going, how I'm doing it, that's another story. I got a lot of time invested already. I don't feel like, and this is me, and this is where I may be losing out, taking the time to do that, trying to work around a camera and do what I'm doing because I don't have the camera set up. Maybe like Heath has a lot of different cameras set up and stuff. But what did I do? It was when I was doing a decoder install. The camera was literally sitting right here in front of me. I'm trying to work around the camera with the soldering iron and all these different things. So you guys could see. I hate watching a video. It's dark, and you can't see the guy's hands in the way, and you're trying to learn what soldering did he put that wire on.
Right.
You know, it's annoying. Who wants to watch that?
It's an important process you're going through.
Right.
You need to show it right. And if you can't show it right, really you're just not doing yourself any justice, or you're not helping anybody, really.
Yeah.
Like Drew White Riverline and I were talking about this too. It's like, you know, you may spend 8 hours working on a project. It'll then take me another 40 hours to edit that down into an 8-minute video that I feel comfortable putting up for people to watch. And sometimes I like putting that time in. Right now, where I'm at right now is I want to get this layout up and running. I will go back and talk about how I did certain things. And if people ask questions, like I'll go into detail on things. But it's like what I need right now for my personal self is to get the layout going. And I was spending so much time going, for every hour I got to spend, 6 hours editing. Well, I'm not going to then spend that hour working. So you do have to find the balance, and it's I'm sure I'm going to lose out on watch hours and subs and everything because I didn't document every piece of track that I laid and edit videos and post and stuff. But
okay, guys. Okay, we have a question from the model train aficionado. I got it up on the screen. Read it, guys, and see if you would comment to him. What would you say?
I'd say drop the and leave the rest. I don't know.
Aficionado, I mean, for some people it can be hard to pronounce, though I can't even talk myself. But
Heath, what do you say? It's funny that Jerry said right away, drop the because when Dave was asking a question like that, that was almost one of my first thoughts for him as well, is drop the. Drop
the. Yeah, drop the.
Just make it Crooked River and Eastern instead of the Crooked River and Eastern.
Crooked River and Eastern. You're Dave Thurber, right? You're not the Dave Thurber.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
No, that is a very good point. So there you go, aficionado. You just drop the. So just go model train aficionado. There you go.
You've got aficionado there for a reason. I don't know what it is.
I might also drop model as well. I might just call myself, train aficionado.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's still very searchable in the model train world, but it would also then attract people outside of it. So, people that are rail fans may click on stuff as well. I guess what we should probably do first is actually look at the channel and see what type of videos you make.
Yeah, there you go. I have a lot of moderators now. I've almost made everybody moderators. So
except for me.
Well,
you just
right. Here you go, Heath. I'm gonna make you a moderator, Heath.
Okay, so here's a funny thing. I don't know when I say funny, I don't really mean funny, haha. But let's see if I can figure out how to share screen and window, and I don't see the window I want to share. Which one is it? It looks like it might be this one. All right, so if you add my screen, my screen share, we can kind of look through like how I would sort of delve into some of this. So I looked up in YouTube the model train aficionado, and one of my suggestions that I had originally said was maybe just change your name to train aficionado. Well, while you came up first, if you look a couple down, there is already a train aficionado that has 680 subs to your 304 subs. So it's a name that other people, that somebody else is using as well. So that's kind of I just thought that was sort of interesting as well. So I would probably drop but maybe keep model train, just because there is another person that is train aficionado. Oh, you were at Amherst. Did you say hello to me at Amherst? Did you know me at Amherst?
He's a Conrail guy too.
Yeah, right. I know exactly.
Yeah.
If I was
Yeah,
modeling
funny.
the older era, I would definitely have Conrail on my layout mixed in with others.
It's funny though too. It's one of my highest watch videos is also my Amherst video, as well.
Yeah, like my layout tour videos, when I go to layout places and stuff, they get huge views. Huge.
Yep.
Like, here's a big one, right? One day, now DJ doesn't comment on any of my videos. One day he commented on my CSX Sandpatch Tour model layout video, and he's like, this video is like, this nails it. I've run this line. This guy did an awesome job. And I was like, wow, DJ watched this video. You know, I was like,
DJ watches more than he comments, for sure.
But it was just like surprising that video got noticed by him, but it got noticed by a lot of people. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've got several videos over 1,000, 1,000 views with the channel with only 306 subscribers. So you're definitely doing something right.
That's pretty good.
Every once in a while, but yeah.
I find that sometimes it's in the title too.
Yeah.
Title of the video, even, I have a really hard time with that. Trying to title.
Yeah, I mean, the one to me, just based a lot off of what we've been talking about here, would be your about could be a little better, but what I was gonna say is your branding is not really strong. Like when I come here, like just looking at your banner and looking at your avatar, I don't really know what. I kind of know the channel's about Conrail, but like I don't really know like what about Conrail. What's your what do they call it? When people come to your channel, what is it that they're gonna get by watching your videos? That makes sense.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I mean, what do you? Well, I guess really, what is
Daryl doesn't even have
right?
Daryl's got no branding.
What do you
mean. What do you mean by branding? What does that mean?
Like your little logo thing.
Okay, what about it?
It's just a train.
Oh, I see what you guys. So what you guys are saying is I should brand. Look, when you guys search Derail Daryl, it'll come up right in the search engine right away. You know why? Because nobody else has that name.
Nobody else has it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So like Heath was saying with the train model aficionado, Heath put up there that, look, there's always a couple guys. It's like Crooked River in Eastern. I don't think there's anybody else like that.
Right.
Am I not correct?
I've never searched it, to be honest with you.
So
I just kind of made that name up, and I didn't even think nothing else of it.
So if I search Human City, I am not the first result, right?
Okay.
And there's barely anything of my name. There's a couple, but not a lot.
Yeah.
But it does still come up. So my name is not the best. But when I'm talking about branding, it's like, so when you look at the banner on my channel,
okay,
theoretically, you know that my channel is going to be about model railroading in a small space.
Okay.
right? Like that's my thing. And I've got these little arrows pointing to the subscribe to my channel, kind of as my little, hey, why don't you subscribe? And the other thing that I've tried to do is, and I don't really like the way this looks at all, but is try to create like a similar look to all of my thumbnails, although they all look terrible. I don't know. I hate this shorts thing down there. I got to get rid of that. But like if I go here, it looks, no, I guess it's the same. Oh, here we go. Right. Like I'm just trying to keep like a similar look to all of my thumbnails so that when people see them, they kind of have a similar look to them. Although I'm not doing a great job with it. Not doing a great job at all. But like, you kind of look, they're all these sort of like similar.
But there are some people that go to the extreme and every thumbnail is the same. Just the titles change. They're confusing.
Yes,
They're
and that's
they're horrible.
With my morning brew show, I got the same thumbnail for that show, and it's like.
But that's your morning brew show.
Huh?
Yeah, but even every live stream I do, even though they're all trains and tech, each live stream is different.
Yeah.
Right. Like the last one was laying yard track, layout update, 80th birthday gift build, circus train. It's like you kind of know what you're getting into a little bit when you look at the thumbnail.
I don't know what to use for mine. You don't know what you're getting into when you come into mine.
Well, and that's, I mean,
Jerry, yeah, I know what I'm getting when I come in your chat. That's why I'm Jerry. I'm sorry that I've been missing your live streams, but my life has become way more busier. But I know what I'm getting, and that's why I come up on your live stream, because I know exactly what I'm getting, and I love it. It's no different than Heath's. I know what I'm getting when I go on to Heath's live stream, and I've missed a few of them, but I'm telling you. Okay, so like here's another question. Here's another question. The other question is Jason's channel, The Train Freak. Okay, he has got a great channel name. He's got a great logo. But if you go up on Jason's channel, I feel that Jason should be like in the thousands and thousands of subscribers. Just am I wrong because of his name or what? I mean, Jason's got the coolest he's got a really cool logo.
Yeah. So my 2 cents with Jason is he needs to edit his videos down more and make shorter videos.
Okay.
I just think his videos, while they are extremely detailed,
and they are,
people aren't watching through all of them, and the algorithm isn't very helpful with
See
that.
it, plumber.
Right.
See so plumber.
If Jason made 3 10-minute or 8-minute videos out of one of his 30-minute videos, from the algorithm's point of view, they would do better.
Okay.
And they could be the same content. They'd be exactly the same content, but they would just do better on YouTube.
Yeah. But Jason's one of those channels where, I mean, he's got the right everything. And I mean, I look at, I'm not looking at subscriber rates or anything like that. But when I see some channels where, okay, I'm not naming anybody. When I see channels where somebody's just taking engines and throwing them on the table and they're getting thousands of views and they've got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, I don't get it.
Yeah, some of it I don't get either.
I don't get it. And like Jason's channel, Dave's channel, your channel, my channel, there's a lot of work that goes in behind the camera work and everything like that. There's a lot of work than somebody who just throws a train on the track. And, I don't get it. I don't get it. Jason works hard at his content, and Heath, you work hard on yours. Dave, look how much time Dave is putting,
I do think some of it has to do with, and just to throw the name out there, there's a guy like SMT Mainline that gets 300 people on his live streams, and he's running HO trains on a I think it's a little bigger than 4x8 now, but
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
basically got a loop and he runs trains.
Right.
But he's young. He's only 20 or 21 or something like that.
Okay.
So he's more, in that sort of world.
He started younger too,
Started
Yeah.
very young.
Doesn't he have like 50,000 subscribers?
Yeah, I mean it's
So it's a percentage. It's a percentage thing, right? That's what I feel, right?
Yeah, well, what
but
got
like
him on
I can do
subscribers? Like, how
exactly
did
the
he-
same videos he does, and I'd never get the viewership. It's just who he is,
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
I go back to it's a percentage of his subscribers. If 50,000, right? Just round that off and say he gets 5,000 people in his chat, right?
Right.
It's a
Right.
percentage of his viewers, right?
Guys, I think he's up to 300,000 subscribers.
You think so? That many?
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's
I'm
got to
almost-
look him up now.
Actually, 315,000 subscribers.
SMT.
Yeah, SMT. But he also does other things. But yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I mean, like, good for him. I'm not knocking the guy by any
Oh
means.
yeah, no, not knocking it. I just don't
Yeah, I
understand.
just don't know how one person takes off
But
like
then,
that.
okay, so like it's
And other
still
stuff.
percentage, right? If he's at 300, he gets 300,000, he gets 300 people in his live stream. That's 1%, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
if you have 1,000 and you get 10 people in your live stream, that's 1%, right? It's a percentage thing,
He has 59,000 subs.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I don't know where I got
at
300,000.
the same time, you could say, well, geez, why doesn't he have 25,000 people in his live stream? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're never going to get the 50% or 80%.
Right.
It's the
Right.
same thing with comments and likes. It's just never, you could have 10,000 views. Why don't you have 10,000 likes? I don't
Right.
know.
I'm looking through, like, his thumbnails are dead on consistent, for the last year or so. I don't know if he went back and redid them. I don't remember them being this consistent, but his thumbnails are right on. He does a lot of stuff like where he repairs locomotives, and that seems to do really well.
Yes.
Yeah,
Um,
John, we'll start over.
Yeah, JD.
So these last 2 hours that I've been on here, I'm supposed to be working on a presentation or preparing for my live stream tomorrow or doing anything but what I've been doing for the last 2 hours.
You got a live stream tomorrow going on? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Tomorrow night.
Sidetrack
tomorrow night,
Monday.
Yeah.
Well, sorry,
Okay. Yeah,
you
sorry.
didn't have to stay this long.
No, I know. I got carried away. Basically, that's my way of saying I need to get going or
It was interesting. Thanks for coming
Yeah,
on.
no, it was. Thank you for
Yeah.
coming on, Heath.
Daryl, you doing another 8 hours?
I'm just going. I'm just going. Hey, you know what? I'm going to be branded as the guy who does the longest live streams.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
I think you already won that award.
Oh, okay.
So far,
What are you at right now? How long have you been on?
5.
I've been on for almost 5 hours.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, but I have a lot of great people on my live stream.
Yep. Yep.
And it's good conversation.
Heath,
Right.
we're all pulling the load here, Heath.
Yep. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. All right, guys. I'm heading out.
Okay,
Thanks,
thank you,
man.
Heath.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. 8 o'clock is his live stream, Digger. You'll be sleeping probably. Maybe not.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm
Stay up.
on too.
Okay, Dave.
See you, Dave.
Down here at 6 o'clock, and I don't know.
What
maybe
time
I'll
does
pop
Artie-
back in later.
Is Artie almost? What time does Artie come on?
8 o'clock if he comes
8
on.
o'clock Eastern, yeah.
Oh, okay, so he comes on in about 2 hours.
If he comes on, yeah.
Oh, you don't know if he's coming on?
Well,
Last
I
week
don't,
he said he was going to be taking a trip or something, but then he said it's all flooded up there, so he don't know if he's going to do that or not. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, you'll see. I mean, give him another hour. Maybe he'll post a
Thank
notice.
you, Pappy. Thank you, Pappy. So here, Heath put up his sidetrack Sunday at 8 p.m.
Pappy? Where's Pappy? Oh, Pappy driving.
Oh, he
Listen.
said he's listening. He's driving home and he's listening.
So 1 a.m. for you, Digger. That's right.
Oh, is that what time it is for Digger?
Yeah, he's gonna cry about the time. Digger, you got nothing to wake up for. You can sleep all day if you want to. Yeah,
Yeah.
Digger stays up. He just likes to piss and moan.
Ah, yeah, well, all right. Okay, guys. Well, if you guys have all had it, then I'm good to go.
All right, man. It was a good
So,
stream. It was a pretty good one.
yeah, no, I mean, it was really, really good. I just, I didn't expect that, but now I guess I'm going to be branded as the guy to go on and do a long, long video with, and
Maybe
maybe not. I don't know, but
they
I
just
appreciate all you guys. I really, really, really do. I appreciate all you guys, and let's see here, Kurt. Hey,
Yeah.
Kurt. I think Artie canceled his trip this weekend, Daryl. 8:05 a.m. here. Okay. So, Kurt, are you saying you believe Artie's going to go live tonight? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Maybe we'll see. 2 hours.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Good show, Daryl.
Thank you, guys. Okay,
Yeah.
so thank you everybody for the live stream. Thank you everybody for my super chats. I really, really appreciate that. I can't
See
thank you
everybody.
guys enough. So, with that said, good night, everybody.
Good night. Take care.
We'll see you guys.
See you, Dave.